it's hard when you don't get the time to do the things you gotta do. Always moving forward, always on the go. I hope you take a moment to take it slow. Let me be the one to ease your pain.
Hey guys, yeah, we're back. There's nobody viewing right now except for my cat. There's nobody viewing right now except I've got my other account on my phone up just so I can see how everything sounds. So this is mostly just for the people who show up after. Yeah. God, this thing sounds. I give so much background noise. I'm so sorry about that. I'm still trying to get everything dialed in and figure out how all this stuff's working now in a new space, and after 6 years of not doing any of this and not knowing how any of this equipment works anymore and all that. But yeah, so we're back, sorta. I don't know. I've had the itch the last couple of 6 months or so to come back to live streaming, and decided that I was going to do it. And a few things fell into place for me over the last few weeks, or the last couple of months, that got it to where I could do that. Right now, I'm the only one at home. The little one and her mom, they go off to church every Sunday, so I get a few hours by myself. And I got gifted some computer parts. Some family was going to be throwing away some old computer hardware they didn't want to use anymore. They were going to send it off to recycling. And I looked in the box and I was like, well, I could probably make a computer out of this. And I started putting it together, and I realized I could make a computer out of it. And I realized it wasn't a half bad computer, it just needed some basic upgrades. So over the last about the last month or so, I've been slowly upgrading each piece. Got a new power supply, got a new graphics card, and then over Christmas I got a pretty beefy processor. And it's made a world of difference. I can run most AAA titles without much trouble now, and I hate this because I've been trying to find a way, because I really wanted to do live streams with RPGs, which is something I never did back in the day because my computer couldn't keep up with them. Nowadays I can keep up with the RPGs I was playing then. Fallout 4. That's really like the only RPG I was playing back then. The Fallout series, and then I was looking into Cyberpunk. I wanted to play Cyberpunk on here. And that was actually the plan for today. Originally was to stream Cyberpunk. I'm getting close to finishing the main storyline for the first playthrough, and I was going to finish that storyline up and then move into one of the other storylines. This computer cannot run Cyberpunk. And I don't know it's as much a problem with the computer as it is the problems that Cyberpunk are well known for having. What does it better, though, so I tried playing it on here. I tried to load it 3 times, couldn't get through the opening mission without crash to desktop issues, so I refunded the game. I got it half off on a Steam sale. I refunded the game. The refund showed up in my account like an hour later. Went and checked on Xbox Marketplace, because I've got like the newest, the Series X, like top of the line Xbox they've got. It was half off there too, so I downloaded it. I've been playing it fine. I probably got like 50, 60 hours into it at this point. And last night I tried casting. There's a cat. I can't. Oh, cat. I tried streaming it over to my PC and just crashes. I've had any crashes on the Xbox for that game until I tried doing that. So that's out. But what was I saying? latency's not that bad. Actually, I don't have much of a delay, about 5-10 seconds of delay. So I'm actually on Wi-Fi. We don't have great internet where I live. It's an extremely rural part of the state of South Carolina, so the internet is not good. But we had just gotten a new router in the last couple of weeks, so it has helped tremendously. Yeah, I'm still the only one watching, so. Again, most of the talking right now is just for anybody who comes back and watches the stream later on. I know there's been a handful of folks, like, not even a handful, like I can count on one hand how many people, but there have been a couple of people that have kept up with the Instagram account I have, that have interacted with a lot of my posts and all that, and they'll probably be the ones watching the video back, but back to what I was saying about coming back to streaming. There's another cat. We have 2 cats and 2 dogs. One of the dogs has to stay in his box, though, because he likes to chew on things. The other dog is hiding in the room with the Christmas tree over here somewhere. Coming back to streaming, right now my plan is to try and do 2 streams a week, and I will maybe work on doing an edited video series. I haven't decided what series I want to do yet. Like I said, the game that I'm most interested in right now is Cyberpunk, and I don't have a capture card, so I don't really, and I can't stream it to the computer, so there's no good way for me to capture that game in order to make an edited video for that experience. But I am going to look into getting modded Fallout on the PC. I've got Fallout, I've got mods on it. It's just I'm having some trouble with the mods loading. Right now, whenever I try to load into the game with the mods on, it disables my keyboard. So I'm gonna play around with some settings there and play around with a controller and see if maybe I can get it to work that way. If I can, then I'll probably start just doing really random modded series of Fallout. I am probably gonna end up playing Fallout London once it comes out. It looks pretty badass. I was playing Sim Settlements 2 mod on the Xbox, and it runs okay, but it's still a little bit of a glitchy mess. I mean, and that's not I don't want y'all to think I'm shit talking the developers of that mod. It's a phenomenal mod, like fully voice acted, good characters, awesome storyline. That's very lore friendly storyline, but the cats would wait until I turn on my live stream to start going psychotic in the other room. But yeah, that mod's not made for Xbox. It has been ported to Xbox and it works on Xbox. It has not been made for Xbox, and it does not. It just doesn't work well yet. There's like, you've got to really piece together your load orders and everything else to get that mod working on the PC and or on the Xbox, and I have not done that yet, and I probably won't. To be real with you, I might try and reload all those mods, like get that whole thing set up for playing on the computer. But as of right now, no, I'm not really worried about it. I'm closing in on 1,000 hours logged on Fallout 4, and the mods are the only thing that I'm really interested in anymore. So once Fallout London comes, I will probably play that, and hopefully by then I've gotten it sorted out enough that I can play on here. Which Fallout London, just for anybody who doesn't follow it like I do, Fallout London is just another mod, but it's like a almost entirely new game worth of mods, so that's pretty cool. Well, if you saw the title, we're actually playing City Skylines today. I'm working on something that I'm probably gonna end up having to redo. Which one? This one? Yeah. I'm working on something I'm probably gonna end up having to redo over time. There we go. I want to build my county in City Skylines too. I want to. Yeah. There's the cat. That's Scout. Scout. she responds when you talk to her. I want to build my county in this map. I want to try and recreate it like to scale with accurate road names and all that kind of stuff. And I'm already running into trouble with that because of course I am, because I like taking on projects that punish me. But the first thing I've got to do is try to work out the topography of the map before I start placing any roads, any buildings, any railroads, anything like that. And also, this is something I probably should be waiting until the game's like a year old, when we've got access to mods and modded maps and developer tools and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't like how the map itself is set up. I've already done a little bit of editing on this. I was trying to get it right. Right now I've just got a shit ton of trees because I live in a rural county in South Carolina, so it's that's how it goes. But so the rough area, and I mean, I'm not terribly concerned about somebody coming and hunting me down or anything like that. The rough area that we're working at is a place called the CSRA, the Central Savannah River area. The orientation that the map's in right now is going to be north-south. Like, it's actually, if you look at the tiles on here, it's actually, this side would have been north. You can't see what I'm doing. This side would have been north. Up here would have been south, but because of how this is laid out, the Savannah River actually cuts through the southern part, or actually makes up the southern border of our county. So I want to have the cats are derailing me. I want to have the river run like it's supposed to across our southern border here. But like I said, I've been getting. I basically, the other night what I did is I logged in, got this map loaded up. It was the biggest and most open map they had. So I went ahead and populated the thing with a ton of trees. Must have missed some highway or something when I was in here. What is this? What is this? Old mill ruins. But yeah, I basically populated with a ton of trees. I let the game run for a few hours unattended, and the trees are fairly well grown up. The area that we live in is mostly agricultural, but we do have a nice touch of the timber industry out this way too, and that's something. Those two things that are covered really well in this game is trees and zoning and all that kind of stuff. Now the neat thing is with the timber industry and all is that I more or less can kind of set where I want my timber industry to be by just putting in more trees. So you can see these are all the resources that the area has. So your blues are your ores, that's oil, that's fertile farmland, and then the green dots everywhere is your trees. So the only drawback, our county is not a coal county. It's definitely not an oil county. We wouldn't be able to have such a great agricultural area if we were oil. I can't add more of this fertile land, which really sucks, because if you see an overhead like aerial view of my county, it's horrible with peach fields. That's all we grow around here is peaches. I mean, you got like the little local farms that grow some corn, some wheat, that kind of thing, but it's mostly peaches. There's like 9 or 10 peach stands just dotted throughout the county along the major highways, and they get a lot of business too. And so and the way the county is more or less laid out, and I don't have a good way of showing this right now because, I've only been gone for 6 years and I'm doing my first live stream back, and I didn't prepare nearly as well as I should have. But basically this rough half of the county is heavy agriculture. There's like most of the acreage is peach farms, and over here is timberlands. Most of the northern part of the county and a good portion of the eastern part of the county are all timber farms. And the damn cats. Shit, see, derailed me again. The what was this? Okay, so northern and eastern part of the county. There it is. The northern and eastern part of the county is mostly timberland, and then the southeastern section, so the western part of the county and northern part of the county. The southeastern section of the county is mostly agricultural land. The other issue I'm going to run into is that we have a massive amount of streams and rivers and little ponds and lakes and all that's dotted throughout the county, and very extreme topography, like, well, extreme for the foothills of the Appalachian Mountain type thing, but it's like we're right on the edge of an area that's known as the Piedmont. And what it effectively is, so where most of our county lines are, used to be the continental shelf for the North American continent. And the continental shelf, as that was back before like all the ice ages and the caps got sucked back up the poles and everything. The water level used to be like the shores of the Atlantic Ocean used to be very near where I live. So like you dig down far enough, you'll find sand and shells and all that kind of stuff. Now, because of that, there are areas of the county that are nice, flat, gentle rolling hills, and then there's like this dotted line all the way down, jagged dotted line going down our county, where you just have massive drop-offs. And like I remember driving to school every morning. I'd be coming from roughly this section of the county over to almost dead center, like right through here. There's a massive hill. I'm talking like you probably lose 50 to 70 feet of elevation going to the bottom of this hill and then coming back up. And then same thing, there's like a flat spot over here. That's where some schools are and some more beach fields, of course. And then there's another couple of big dips. And then you get to the county seat, like where the county gets its name. It's a town called Edgefield. And then down here in this corner, you've got, it's almost perfectly flat, going from Edgefield to a little town that's down in this corner called Trenton. And that town is like just barely a blip on a map. I think there's like 250 residents of the whole town. But it's almost perfectly flat. Well, like you don't have sharp, hard hills going from Edgefield to Trenton. Trenton to Johnston, however, it's the same thing. And this hill going towards the high school, it almost lines up with another hill that cuts in between Trenton and this other town, Johnston. So you've got like, and throughout like this swath right here, you have more of those deep like valleys running through. So I'm gonna have to find topographical maps of the county and like dig in, cut those lines the way they're supposed to be. Some of them have streams in the bottom of them. Not all of them do. Got to figure out that. The other thing that I'm running into, and this is going to be the hard part, is the assets. So like none of the assets. I've got 2 other maps on City Skylines. I've played a good bit on CS2. I've played a good bit, and none of the assets in the game match anything like what we have around here. Needless to say, this is a very rural county in South Carolina. We don't have row houses. We don't have skyscrapers. I think the tallest building in the whole county, like actual building, is 3 stories. The tallest structures in our counties are the water towers and the radio towers. So I am going to probably end up having to get Paradox's asset manager and figure out how to build my own assets, but I don't know yet. But yeah, the plan today right now is to I didn't finish what I was working on the other day though. I'm working on this garbage little grid setup to help me better figure out where everything is, but it's okay. I can kind of work with what I got and back up from there. Where's my notebook? Oh. All right, give me just a moment. I'm gonna keep. I need to check how the audio is syncing again. I've got the stream on an old cell phone here, and I'm hooked up to it. God, echo is awful. Yeah, this audio is not great. I'm sorry about the buzz in the background. I'm gonna have to play with it to figure out how to get rid of that. I don't I don't know enough about what I'm doing to know what I'm doing. So I think that was a running joke back in the day, as it wasn't a card arc stream without technical difficulties. But I wish there were some viewers right now. I'd love to be able to answer questions and stuff. I was like all planned to ready to answer questions and shit. I'm not getting any viewers, but again, haven't been here for 6 years, so I'm not surprised. That's another thing. Y'all will probably not see me drink on my streams anymore. I don't really smoke cigarettes anymore. I still do use a vape, but I don't really. I'm gonna try and not do that as much on the streams. That was fine back when I was, 22, 23, 24, however old I was when I was streaming back then. But I'm about to be, Jesus Christ, I am 11 days away from being 31 years old. And, there's probably going to be a point in time when my kid comes back and might see some of this stuff. So I want to make sure what she's seeing is, good stuff to see. She sees me have a drink most nights, but, I don't I don't do it like I used to. That's for damn sure. Plus, too, that kind of can hurt your monetization chances. I'm not expecting to get sponsors or monetization anytime in the near future. Anytime in the near future. But if once the time does come, I would like that to be an option. And all right, so. Let's see here. I'm going to let y'all do this with me. Give me a moment. Switch back up. Did the stream just freeze or my computer freeze? What the fuck is going on here? OBS froze. Wonderful. Okay, I think it's back and working now. Yeah. Alright. So, y'all gonna do a little bit of prep work I should have done beforehand with me. So I'm actually playing City Skylines right now. It's great. It's fucking great. City Skylines stream with no City Skylines. It's the best. We love it, don't we? Let's see here. Yeah, OBS is not happy with me right now. I'm trying to do too many things at once, I think. Bear with me, bear with me. Encoding overloaded. Dropping frames like crazy. Yep, that's because I'm trying to do too many things. Still up? We good? We good? I think we're good. Okay. I'm just going to close the game while I do this. Error, YouTube is not responding. What a fucking mess. what a fucking mess. Pardon my French. Good God, my computer's not happy with me right now. Not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream. It looks fine on my phone at least. I'm not gonna fret too much. Like I said, it looks fine. It looks fine on what would be y'all's end, so I'm not gonna fret too much. So let's see here. Think. Okay. 30 minutes in and it's already trying to fall to shit. That's great. Trying to make sure of a couple of things. First of all, that my computer's just not going to completely explode trying to run Google Earth and a live stream at the same time. It looks like it's alright. I'm also checking to make sure that it does not give my location while I'm doing this. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure y'all are all perfectly nice people, but there's one thing I'm extremely meh about. It's people being at my home or knowing where I live. I don't like that. So, yeah, do I have another viewer? Alright, let's see here. So, mess. Okay, well you can kind of, that should be good enough. Alright, so yeah, this is the area that we're talking about. And you can actually kind of see what I was talking about with the set to north. Thank you. So you can see what I was talking about, like through here, heavy farmland, and then all this timberland. But this is what I'm going to enjoy doing with this, is the way that these farms are broken up. It's very clearly visible from satellite view. So this is something that I could recreate pretty damn easily with City Skylines, their new tools for making farm and timberland. I should be able to relatively well recreate a lot of these shapes and stuff. I'm not going to spend too much time on doing that, but one of the big things I'm going to try and do is like recreating the Edgefield Town Square. This is a historic city. It's been around since like I think the 1780s. I want to say something like that. Yeah, it's been around for forever. And you see, you got all this different stuff that we can work with. That's something that they have in game as well. The waste plants and all that. Let me see, where is it? This is something I've noticed is missing from the game, and it kind of hurts my feelings on is the National Guard building. I don't have an asset to recreate this perfectly, so I'm gonna have to get really creative on remaking this National Guard building. But yeah, so you got like a little baseball field area. I should be able to work out something like that. Now I have considered just doing each town that makes up the county. There's a few different towns, but the three main ones are these: Johnston, Trenton, and Edgefield. And the issue I'm running into, another issue that I'm running into, my county is roughly it's like 1,300. Yeah, it's 1,313 square kilometers, and I'm using kilometers because that's the unit that the game is measured in. Around 1,300, it's a little over 1,300 square kilometers, and the city Skylines 2 maximum map size is 159 square kilometers. So I've got a tenth of the map that I need to do this with. But I'm probably just going to end up scaling everything to do that, get that the way that I want it. I'd really like to be able to see the topography. No clouds, no borders. Oh, you just can't just see the topography? That's fine. We can work on this. Alright, so let's see. Let's just do some basic measurements. About there. What do we got? 11 kilometers. Yeah, you see, this is already going to be an issue. So the whole triangle of the towns well, you know, I didn't realize that. That's not perfect, but that is roughly center to center on each of the towns, and that's inside of that. I might actually be able to do this as perfect scale, which is great and sucks because that means I'm going to have to put even more detail. Oh boy. Excuse me. You can see them. This is the Savannah River right here running through the area. Find the dam. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this is the Stevens Creek Hydroelectric Dam. That is, I believe, part of our county. You can see it's a big, huge creek that runs. I don't even know why they call it creek. I mean, it's definitely closer to I don't know what's between a creek and a river. But yeah, this hydroelectric dam right here, I'm pretty sure is part of our county, and you can see it provides a lot of the power for our county, that's a good thing. That means that I can actually take and use that in the actual game. But you can see all of the power line cut-ins through the woods and everything of where the power goes. Now, what I did to kind of, again, it's not remotely realistic, but what I did to give myself some usability to the map, because I want it to actually be a playable map once I'm finished. I completely surrounded the square with electrical lines, rail lines. I'm probably going to do water and sewer too, because I'm not actually sure where our water comes from. I don't know where our uptake stations and stuff like that are. I don't think it's any of these local lakes or anything like that. Those are mostly used for fishing. We got a wastewater treatment plant right over here, but I don't know where we actually get our water from. each of the towns does have a. Well, actually, I don't know that Edgefield does. But each of the towns does have their own water tower, usually right outside. Whoa, where am I? Hold up. Gotta get my bearings here. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this area's water tower is right here, and then Johnston's is the most classic thing you've ever seen when it comes to these southern towns. It's dead in the damn center of the town. Like, what's not to like except a house right next to a water tower. I will be incorporating that into it. That's another thing that I don't have access to, the mods and the developer tools and all that kind of stuff. Or if I do, I haven't figured out how to get to them. Is bringing those elements into the game. Like, I don't have the ability to put, like, I need, so in order for a water tower to work, like with the game at least, I'm pretty sure they have to be sitting over a water source. I don't have the ability to paint a water source wherever I want yet. So if I can't do that, there's no guarantee I can put one where I want. I'm going to put it there. It's just never going to work, and it's going to give me a notification. But I don't give a shit because I'm just going to turn off all my notifications for that. But so yeah, that's basically what we got. Now we got a couple of more small things that I'm going to have to get creative on. This is one right here. The international. There's a hunting conservation and land conservation group. They basically spread awareness about proper ways to hunt, hunting safety, fishing conservation, hunting conservation, all that kind of stuff, wildlife conservation. It's called the National Wild Turkey Federation. They're actually based out of Edgefield County, South Carolina, which is actually pretty cool. But they have these massive complexes spread out throughout the area where they give like hunting classes, gun safety courses, that kind of thing. That's their main headquarters building. Wait, no, not that. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, that's their main headquarters building right there. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do that because you can see there's a massive warehouse next to it. God only knows what they use it for, but there's lots of warehouses in this area over here. This all used to be like a small industrial park, which that's going to be fun to recreate. That was actually a super fun site, which look that up. That's fun. Over through here we have what would be considered commercial district. More commercial district. There's a car dealership right here, another one back on this end of town. And then as you go through here, you get like a little bit of, you get a touch of residential. Over here, it's a massive soccer recreational complex, mostly used for soccer. See, we've got apartment buildings. We've got, and they're not big apartments. They're like 1-2 story apartments. More warehouses. And that's when you start getting back into the main town, where the main town turns into basically commercial, and then everything else is residential. If you can't tell, most of the people that live in our county commute for their job outside of the county. I actually, for a long time, worked in a couple of the larger cities nearby. I'd have like a 30-minute drive every morning to work. Now I do construction work now, so I just kind of work wherever I want. And up here you can see, and this is a giveaway, a dead giveaway as to what the industry is for. So, or what the area is used for. So you see these are in perfect lines. I think this is actually Christmas trees. I can't really tell if it's pine trees or Christmas trees, but that's timberland. This is timberland, and it's an interesting thing with our county. Is what they do is they basically every spare piece of land around here, if it's not used for farming, it's used for timber. That's all they do with the land around here. It makes for some good times, especially when you're younger. As you got you get all these big long sections of woods that you can just go cruising through. That what else is out there. So it's kind of fun. Yeah, more timberland. timberland. Now this is recently replanted in this picture, so you see they got all the baby saplings in there, and what they do is they'll go through, they let the trees get tall enough, and then they'll clear cut and come back and plant the saplings and then move on to the next field. So you see you have these interspersed areas of flattened out timber and still standing timber, but you can see the parcels, most of them are fairly square. Now I'm not going to be using actual plat maps and GIS data and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be doing it to that extent. It's going to be more or less sight unseen. I don't care who owns what land. I'm going to be going just based off the shapes of the patterns, because if I try and start getting into who owns what, that's I'm good. Let me see here. Jeez. Another thing I probably should have figured out how to do before I went back to this, before I started live streaming again, was learning how to work Google Earth. All right. Oh, and out here. So these are some bad artifacting. These are the fields I was telling you about. So these are the peach fields. All of these are peach fields. Just these massive open areas. This is the bread and butter for the agricultural sector in our little county, is the peach fields. Most of the people I know at one point or another have worked on one of these fields. I actually lived in this area here, not far from one of these fields. I used to go walking around in these peach fields during the summertime. We'd go up there right when they were getting ripe and go pull them straight off the tree and eat them. Yes, it is theft, but I mean, I think I was actually related to the people that own this field, so it's fine. But so these peach fields, they all have these really, really strange shapes, and what they're doing is, a lot of the times, you see some people, they can't get the entire piece of land, they can only get most of the land, so they'll leave the house there. So the farmers have to cut these grooves around where the houses used to be. In other places, there are sections of the land that just aren't suitable for growing. You don't want to grow right next to ponds. Heavy rain seasons, that starts to flood out. It kills trees. You have some that's just thick brush or just bad topography for doing it with. This actual, right here, this is really close to where I lived as a kid. There's about a 6-foot tall ditch that brings up to that comes up to this field. Like it looks almost like they had to bring in dirt to level out the side of the field. And there's a steep embankment right here before you get to the road. And that's going to be challenging to work with, because these fields typically are relatively flat. They're not perfectly flat. There's a handful of them I actually worked on that were, I used to be on the peach farm. That's what I did when I first moved away from Wilmington. Was when I moved back here, I worked on a farm for about a year as a mechanic. But anyway, when they'll have these steps, more or less, that to break up the land so that you don't have your tractor sitting at an angle. This is an advantage because, like you said, you don't have your tractor sitting at an angle. They're a little bit easier to control. You're not putting any of your equipment in a bind. The bad part is, though, is that because they're on steps, you lose out on planting area because you can't plant on those little ridges. So I'm going to have to figure out which fields are stepped and which ones aren't. Although realistically, I'm probably just going to go through and flatten them all. I'm not dealing with that. But the other issue I was going to tell you about was, like, right here, these ponds, these freaking ponds that are everywhere. And you can see they're just these long chains of these ponds that I'm assuming at some point were probably streams that got dammed up and then dammed up again and dammed up again, and then eventually they just stopped flowing and just became permanent ponds. Is that where we get our water? No. Maybe? Well, we got a wastewater treatment place right there. If it's treating wastewater, there's no reason they wouldn't be pulling water from right here, too. Huh. But yeah, so little ponds everywhere. That's going to be a pain. Funny shaped peach fields everywhere. That's going to be a pain. The trains. I believe, yeah, there's the train tracks. So the trains run roughly parallel with one of the main highways that run through here. You can see they crisscross at a few spots. They don't go anywhere near Edgefield. They run through Johnston, back around through Trenton, and on down to Graniteville, Augusta. Augusta's actually down here. That's a city in Georgia. That's a pretty big city in Georgia. They've got a lot of they had a lot of train traffic. There's a massive rail yard on a bridge I used to cross going into work every morning. I have to figure out a way to get the topography up, but this is a good start. Alright, so print screen that and save it. Oh God, I had that notification sound go out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like I said, I'm still relearning how to do this. It will get better over time, and if it's saying I've got 2 people watching. I know one of them is my phone. Hi to the one other person, whoever you may be. Thank you for coming. Feel free to talk in the chat if you'd like to. I've got my phone up, I can see it, and I'll respond to you because there's nothing else to do right this second. I was just working on a little, like, kind of, one of the things I really want to do is have a more or less a grid layout, because I think it's going to help me tremendously. I don't know if while y'all were in school, if y'all took art class, y'all would have learned about perspective drawing, and y'all would have learned about grid drawing. So grid drawing, basically you take a photo, spread a grid over it, bada bing, bada boom, you've got, like, you can color each square of that grid in, and you have, you'll have the picture. I'm trying to do something similar to that. There we go. And the best way I can figure to do that is to use screenshots and grids from my computer, and then print them out and do what I need to do. Alright, so let's save this. And I am fully aware this is probably not the most entertaining thing I could be doing while I'm doing a live stream. But again, it was not really meant to be a lot of gameplay. I was just going to talk about what I'm trying to do and maybe get into a little bit of the gameplay aspect of it, and then answer questions. But nobody's here to answer questions for, so yeah, here we are. Just a moment, I'm checking something on my phone. But, so yeah, I think I'm probably going to start off with the smallest town first, just because this one's going to be the easiest for me to kind of get my process going and really figure out what what I'm doing, more or less. This is not a big town at all, but that helps me out. So this is actually technically 3 of the main highways. So this right here is Highway 19. This is Highway 25 and 121, and at this intersection, 25 goes that way, 121 goes that way, and 19 goes that way. That's probably what I'm going to start with, just because, like I said, this will be a much easier area to work off of. So I need to get one good bearing, one good shot that decides kind of. It's going to more or less dictate how the whole rest of this build is going to go. It's like everything's on about a 45. That looks about like a 60, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build this square right here, and I'll base everything else off of this square. So let's put this over here on my side monitor. You won't be able to see it. Oh, yeah, do y'all like my C130? It's nice, right? It's very nice. I'll put this on the other side. Bear with me. Let's switch back over to face cam. You'll bear with me while I get the game loaded back up. Now, obviously, this map too is going to be, everything unlocked, all money, already available. Try the resume feature. Let's see how that goes. Computer crashes, catches fire, stream ends. FPS, that's impressive. Can you see that? Oh, you can't because my head's in the way. Nice. Yeah, I won't ever be doing that again. It did not like me loading into the game, trying to load directly into the map. It did not like that at all. Alright. Let me get my... Okay. So I'm probably going to just base literally everything else in the county off of this one, the smallest town, like actual incorporated town in the county. I'm going to base the whole rest of the county off of its town square, just so I have something I can use as a reference in the future. Sorry about the noise. I dropped something off of my desk and it hit what appears to be a Red Bull can. What the hell is this? Go away. Thank you. Still live, still streaming. Okay, cool. And the game locked up. Yeah, I think what's going to end up having to happen is I'm going to back out of the game, reload it, and not try that resume feature. Oh, what? We have a pulse. For the future people watching back on this live stream, if anyone does, if you made it this far, thank you. It has been, I know it's not been the most fun or interesting opening hour of a stream, but, you know, here we are. Hopefully in the future, like I said, I'm planning on doing 2 of these streams a week. I'd like to get in some brief streams on Wednesday nights. I usually get home between like 3 and 5 during the week from work. Like I said, I work 10 to 15 minutes away from where I live, and I'm an independent contractor for construction, so I can come and go as I please. I try to make sure that I get in 8 hours every day, but I more or less can come and go as I please. So the Wednesday streams will be shorter. They'll probably run from about like 5:30 to 8, 9 o'clock at night. Just because I do have work the next day, I need to make sure I can wind down and get some sleep. But those will probably be a little more loose, relaxed. Just kind of, I'll more or less pick a game that I want to play that night and play it. That'll be what we do. But yeah, the Sunday streams, those can run anywhere from, those will be running anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours. I can go ahead and tell you now, once GTA has a release date, that one I will be playing the, I don't know yet if I'm going to do a marathon style stream or what, but we'll see. I think my longest stream that I ever did back in Wilmington was like an 8-hour long Subnautica stream. That took a lot out of me to do, and I'm not any younger than I used to be. But GTA will be worth it. GTA will be worth it. I'm going to get it for the Xbox, though. I'm not even going to try and run GTA 6 on this computer. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad computer, but it is nowhere near the ability to run the game and stream at a quality that's worth talking about. I mean, I probably could at like 480p, but that's not okay. All right, so where are we going to start this off at? I want to give myself a little bit of distance away from the highway here because, realistically speaking, that highway, if I was going to be connecting on the map, I don't think that I-20, this is Interstate 20, I don't think it runs through my county at any portion, and if it does, it barely, just barely. I don't know how well the audio for the game itself is showing up, but I mean, what are you missing? You're missing the construction sounds. I can't stand, like, I like lo-fi music, but not all the time, and I really wish they had given more radio options on here. That doesn't matter anyway, because half of the music that they put in these video games nowadays is copyrighted, and like that was something I noticed that as a setting on Cyberpunk was turn off copyrighted music. I'm like, well, the copyrighted music's what I want to listen to, so why am I going to do that? Let's see, this area here looks okay. I can kind of mock up a little road to get down here to the thing. Just a moment. Let's see. Measure. Come on. Wakey wakey. I just want to measure the length of that freaking square. Oh, I see the problem. What are you doing, Google Earth? Thank you. Jesus. I'm trying to select the start point, but there we go. Alright, so we're looking at about call it, yeah, I'll call it 64. 64 meters roughly. Alright, that's actually a good thing because these grids work out to these grids work out to being like each of the little tiles, they work out to being, I think that road, yeah, it's just a simple 2-lane road. So each of these tiles ends up being about 8 meters long. And I just measured the outside of the square, and it works out to being I can't see the measurement. There we go. This is a square, so I will be making it square, obviously. Why is that a 94-degree angle? Okay. Okay, well, there we go. We have our first. Why is that not square? None of it's square. Damn it. Why isn't it square? Okay, so we'll base it off of this road here. Why is this? Why is that a separate node? Alright. Okay. 64. Right now. Okay, 90 degrees, 64 meters. 83 degrees, 90 degrees. There we go. Okay. Why does it do that? Stupid little split. I'll trim this back once I... Okay. Alright, so... let's see here. Alright. Let's see, square to that corner is about 89 meters, and then it's 89. Okay. This is kind of fun. I wanted to do this for a really long time. I just never really have had the what's the right term, I guess, reason to. 88's good enough. kind of funky. I mean, it is almost a 90 degree, but it's got a little more roundedness to it than. Okay, and then this road here. Yep. Runs up a ways. Okay, so I'm also going to go ahead and just add in our first little section of train track 2. Oh man, you know what it's going to make me do? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it's actually a really funny thing. We used to live in that other town that we used to live in, Johnston. The train would come through fairly regularly, like almost at least 3-4 times a day, and we could more or less count on when it was going to come through. And my kid was crazy about the trains. Like, she would, as soon as she heard it coming, Mom, Dad, choo choo. And so we'd get our shoes on, run outside, and there was like one little section across the. I don't like the freaking parks. I make my own damn parks. It's ridiculous. She would hear the train and just lose it. And we'd have to get our shoes on, run outside, and go see the choo-choo. And when we moved, she missed her choo-choos. Now, obviously, this is not going to be a remotely perfect representation of the town. We don't. The assets are not there yet. They're not, and I can only do just so much with what I've got. I gotta remember that community pool exists. There's a golf course right in the middle of the county that there's a pool at that you can go to and swim in and all that. You see, I want an asset where I can make this into like a square, and it doesn't, like, I just can't connect all these paths up, you know? Like, that's. Hey, what is this? Why is there water? Not roads. You know, I wonder if a pedestrian street. It's like a short little. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do that. So it'll just let me do a pedestrian street through here. Maybe that would kind of close to what I'm trying to get. Wow, it literally placed nothing. Thanks. Let's try it like this then. That's better. Not what I want, but it is better. I wonder if it'll let me. Probably not, but let me see if it'll let me know. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh, I'm learning. Be warned, guys, I am learning. Okay. Why would you do that to me? looks literally no better. They have not quite optimized for people trying to do the thing I'm trying to do right now. Have they? All the paths are doing it. Wonderful. What is that? We don't have one of those in that square. Alright, I'm just gonna have to make. I'm just gonna have to deal with that. That's annoying, but I'm not gonna look too close to it. Maybe that'll help fix it up a little bit. What? I can't bulldoze this because it'll mess up the. This is great. I can tell this is gonna be a. This is going to be a very, very fun experience. Alright, let's get in some rather square-looking bushes. How square, how bushy are you? Pretty bushy. I can make do with that. No. Okay. Let's check that. I'll just use my phone so I can quit having to pause this and do everything. What am I doing? Maps. Excuse me. Sorry, I am just getting over being sick from a couple weeks ago, so I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am still relearning how to do all of this stuff, so you will definitely need to bear with me. I am slowly getting better, but not quite there yet. Satellite view. Let's get a better look at this square that we got going on here. Okay, so the way they've got it is they've got. I've got these up too far. Damn it. Let's try that again. Okay. So pedestrian pass. That's a little better. Can I delete this one now? I can. Sweet. Accuracy. Now these, according to satellite images, these right here are not that small at all. They are much, much larger. I just realized something I can do. Nope. Nope. I want the 3-lane the other way. I'll worry about that in a second. Let me finish doing this stupid square. The terraforming. Yes, give me my square bushes. So this bush is actually like 3 bushes with one. It's one really big one and then a few little small ones in the center. But that's okay because again, until they have rural South Carolina assets added into the game, I'm gonna just make do with what I've got. Which ain't much, but it's honest work, right? It's honest assets. If anybody does end up watching this back and tells me my bushes are ugly or my landscaping work is ugly, look, I am copying what I am seeing on satellite imagery, so take it up with whatever landscaping company put these things in here. It's not my fault. I didn't design it. I didn't ask for it. I'm just doing my best to recreate it. Now, there is an artillery piece on a little nub of path right here on the satellite imagery. Funny thing, in a city building game, they did not add artillery pieces. So when you think about it, it's kind of goofy. A War Memorial Asset Pack would make a lot of sense, especially in North America. I know that's a thing that a lot of small towns do, is that we put, like, wait till we do Edgefield. There's a whole ass tank sitting directly across from the Edgefield Army National Guard depot. They have a whole tank sitting out next to, directly out in front of it. They call it the Veteran Park, and it's an old Vietnam era tank. Obviously, I won't really be able to recreate that until either mod support's available in this game, or I can come up with some custom assets. I will probably abandon that project by the time this project by the time mod support's out, but who knows? Maybe not. Jesus. And I keep seeing, like, people. I've noticed a couple of comments on Reddit, because I've checked in on this already. No official mod support's out right now, but they do have some mod support or they do have some mods already being made through third-party modding software. And, like, I think I talked about this forever ago, but I'm going to get on my soapbox here for a second. I don't have time for all that. Not right now. I mean, I'm going to be streaming on YouTube as more or less a hobby. This is not my everyday, like, this is all I do. Like, no. I am a construction worker. Do remodeling, and I fix doors. Like, I don't sit here and figure out mods. I tried to mod Minecraft when I first got this computer up and running. I tried to mod Minecraft, and I could not figure out how Forge and all that work anymore. So I was just like, you know what? Fucking vanilla Minecraft it is then. I will if it gets to the point where I need to mod Minecraft, I will get somebody who knows what they're doing to do it for me. I cannot be bothered. There's this weird little, like, circle thing right here. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, some trees. Do you have magnolia trees in here yet? Is that a thing? Can I get magnolia trees? Nope, cannot get magnolia trees. Alright, well, what's a really London plain large? Yeah, the tree next to this square takes up, like, this whole freaking corner. This little, well, I guess it is gonna grow, isn't it? Yeah. no magnolia trees. That's cool. Now, give me back European and give me what you said. Where's the big one? What's going to be the big tree? Oak. Where's the one I was just looking at? Because it said it gets really big. Plain something? Whatever. Alright, we're just going to plop a tree here. Plop a tree here and here. Plop a couple more trees through here. I think there's a tree like right there on that corner too, if it's alright. Yeah. Okay. You can go and you can go. So we got a little row of small buildings right here. Low density commercial. Right there. Actually, we'll take that one out. I'm going to actually have to kind of control how this is done because it's not going to give me the right building sizes if I don't do it right. Alright, so over in this little area here is our town hall. That's the police, fire station, and town hall. All in one. So let's see. Excuse me. What's going to give me the best? Oh god, all these buildings are going to be way too big, aren't they? And see, this is what I'm talking about. They don't have assets for small towns. I guess the fire... It's going to bother me because it's not at all what it looks like over here. Maybe some of the signature buildings, maybe one of them look like the right thing. Mixed residential, let's see. Yeah, see, they just don't... I'm not gonna worry too much on the buildings right now. I can't. If I try and do these buildings, it's gonna wreck everything. That's gonna probably have to be something I come back to once the game gets some more updates, some more style, or some more assets and that kind of thing. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and I'll start drawing out some more roads for now. I'm not even going to bother with the businesses and stuff. I should probably do water and sewer. I'll do that after I get some of the bigger highways in. Pause it for now. That way they don't like create and then fall the hell apart while I'm waiting on them to pop up. So let's see here. Small little town of Trenton. What do we got? Alright, how do I measure? again, one of those things I should have prepared for before I did this live stream. Sorry about the squeaky chair. I'll pull that later. There, measure. All right, so where are we at? All right, so from the square, just let me go ahead and take out those. From the square. Down to the highway. 620 meters. Okay. Let's see. That's this road here is actually like perfectly straight. So there's another road. Let's see. It's 24 to 616. That's great. I literally need to be in the middle of that. Let's see. What am I snapping to that's causing that? Snap to zone grid. That's probably where I'm running into issues. No? That's not where I'm running into issues. Where am I running into issues then? Zoning cell length, that's my problem. Yep, that was it. Alright, so let's see, line at 9 degrees. That's 620 meters long. There we go. Alright. Measure from the end of that road. $380 meters. All right. It's at a little bit of an angle, but not like a sharp angle. That'll work. And this. 780 meters. So here, in line with that road, 780 meters. That can't be right. Oof. I'm about to say 780 would put me there. That's not. I did not get my angle right on this segment then. Try that again. Let's see here. What do we got going on? You know what? I know what I can do. Because that's a straight damn line. So we'll measure from that corner of the square. I hate that y'all can't see what I'm doing on my phone. All you can see is me keep looking down and staring at my phone. But I'm trying to get the exact measurement from the square, because there's another road that runs back through here. I'm trying to get the exact measurement off from the square so I can get that shape correct. And it's not the easiest thing in the world. So let's see, that's a perfectly straight line. So what do we got here? We've got 210 meters. Okay, that's easier. So alright. Back that on up, right there. Now, that road was about 780 on the nose. Let's see just how off I was. Very, very, very off. Something's not adding up here. That's only 380 meters, so man, it ain't that damn sharp an angle. Should drive that way every day. I know it ain't that sharp an angle. What's that put us at? 823. Okay, we're making progress in the right direction then. All right. You know, at 780, I'll take 779. Get rid of this section right here. And we'll line up. This is a relatively straight section of road, so. Okay. Alright, so. Yeah, one other road I gotta add, which is just a little tiny road that cuts right through this big ass diagonal. And where's that put us? And it's 90 degrees. It's perfectly perpendicular to this road. It is 476 meters. That's not right. What? Okay, let's try from the square then. Let's see how far is it from the square. 141 meters. Okay. That. Oh, I haven't making these out pedestrian streets. Okay. Alright, so we've got a rough outline of the kind of the center of this little town area here. Let me go ahead and drop the train tracks while I got them. I think there's a section where the train tracks double up, isn't there? Where am I? There we are. Okay. Let's see. Some old defunct tracks that run over here. Yeah, those haven't been used in decades. So what's the deal over here then? Okay, train tracks off to the left. Stretch for quite a ways. So it's alright, I'll just double up the rails next to each other and go from there. Let's start. Actually, let's go ahead and do this road right here. So we're going to go ahead, there's a curve in this road right here that goes right over those train tracks. We're going to go ahead and knock out that curve real quick. Okay, so that needs to be 104 meters long. And I'm saying curves and then using right angles, but like that's actually what these roads look like. Like I'm not making this shit up. Get those train tracks all across that street there. Now I have a good reference point for how long that needs to be. So let's see. Okay, so 402 meters from that point there. Go ahead and close that section of track. Redraw it with my correct length. 402 meters. Nope. Okay. I know where I messed up. Alright, yeah. Pull that past there. Now there is another small road, yeah, right across from the square here. Cuts across right there, so go ahead and slide that little fellow down that. Sure. Come back and edit that in a little bit. I think I'm going to be skipping a lot of the topography stuff. I got to thinking about it more and more, and then especially when I saw that Google Earth does not give you an option to see topography. Like I'm not trying to recreate no topography. That's not happening. Ain't doing it. All right, so it needs to be 120. I'm not upset with how this is going. I gotta say, it's actually looking like, if you look out, if you zoom out far enough, like my map and the real world map are kind of starting to line up. It's very nice. It's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. That is probably going to be a pedestrian path over here. So let's see. So we're going to go from this corner. $35 meters. Okay. Pedestrian street. That corner. 135 meters. I wonder if it'll let me. I'll pull this off just a simple curve. Actually, no. I'm gonna just draw out the street kind of long. So from the train tracks, well, that's going to be 234 meters. Okay. Easy peasy. All right. say 34. Yeah. 230. 4. Okay. Pull those out. Pedestrian street. Oh. Dummy. Cool. It's actually fairly accurate to what's back here, except it's like a basically one lane street, but it's not a one-way street. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just do it one. I'll do it as a one way, and we'll pretend like no. There's an old school building right here with a big baseball diamond back behind it, so I've got to try and recreate all that. That'll be fun. Alright, so let's continue our road on a little bit further. Go ahead and line these bad boys up right here. Now, as far as where it needs to, there's going to be a curve that starts coming in. There's not really a good way for me to measure that curve, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. Does this game, when you got a curve going, does it measure the overall length of the curve? Yes, it does. Okay, so I can kind of make that work using Google Earth. Alright, so let's get back down here. Again, I really hate that I can't show you what I'm doing on the phone. Like, it's actually pretty straightforward, so it's might be hard to see, but the I don't know, you can't. You're not gonna be able to see that unless you look at that tiny little square. So you'll be looking at a tiny square on a tiny square. That's not gonna work. Basically, I'm using Google Map to kind of go from like intersection to intersection and POI to POI to measure how long each of these segments need to be, so I can get this somewhat right. Okay, 776 meters. With the goal being that, obviously, I make something resembling the area that I'm from. Okay, so it does not need to be a sharp turn. What's the, let me see, back, where's the turn start? So, the apex of this turn is about 90 meters, and the overall length of the turn is 700 something. So, drop that there. The road is fairly straight after that turn goes through, so let's see. 760 meters is the overall length. And this is definitely not going to be perfect. Like, I'm already well aware I'm not going to be able to do a perfect recreation of it, but that's okay. I mean, I'm not going to let perfect get in the way of good. Now, okay. So, let's see how we're looking so far. Not bad, not bad. That's gonna be pretty bang on once I get her done. I probably could have pulled this back up a little bit, but again, I'm not gonna let perfect get in the way of What do we want to do next? I guess this little dirt road. I'd need to do that curve first. So there's a curve that runs through out this way and a dirt road that connects them. So I'll go ahead and do that curve, which is weird. It's like it starts off like kind of as a gentle sloping curve, and then very quickly becomes a very hard turn. Cat scratching on something. I don't know if y'all can see him back there, but my goofy dog has decided to join me. What's up, buddy? You hop up? 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 Buddy? This is Ziggy. He's my buddy. He likes to come in every so often and just be like, hey, you, pets. But he's a good boy. Me and him actually share a birthday. His mother was brought into a shelter and was pregnant with the puppies when she was brought in, and so when she had her puppies, they were actually able to get exact birth dates for all the dogs, and his birthday was on mine. It was just funny because the way that I got him, like it was actually from a former romantic partner of mine. She had been the one to adopt him, and then it just so happens that me and her got together. She didn't really want to keep him once it came time for me to move back home, and the apartment that she was moving, because we had split up at that point. The apartment that she had moved into did not allow large dogs. They only allowed like cats and stuff. So I offered to take him with me when I moved, and here we are. 5 years later, he's still my buddy. Pretty well trained dog too. It's been a lot of time getting him to act right. Yeah, what do you know? Another sharp freaking curve. Not like super sharp, but alright, let's see what we got here. So 69. Nice. This is a weird curve. It like starts out sharp and then just kind of stretches out. Let's see what we got here. About 295. I just so y'all know, I am very much eyeballing like where I'm ending these curves out. So it's, like I said, this is not going to be a perfect map of this county, but it's going to be a pretty solid representation. I'm certain that at some point they're going to have apps and such that will allow you to do that, which will allow you to like take a map and import it, like just a road map, and import it into City Skylines. And if they do, I'm going to use the shit out of that. I can tell you that right now, because that's going to be cool. I'm going to be recreating everything. But let me see here. So we want it's about 50 meters. So let me wind up roughly with that. nice and straight. Thank you again. Okay. So now I can take this. Got it. Okay. Continuous curve this one. This one's gonna be just kind of loosey goosey. I'm not. Okay, so I got a soft curve in it there, pretty sharp curve. And then this connects right there. That's not how that road looks. Okay, so probably bulldoze a little bit of that. I guess I'll bulldoze the whole thing then. It's fine. Alright. That's pretty good. Another thing, so if I've ever shown some more of those zoomed in images, I will not be doing the dirt paths that wrap all around the this map. I'm not doing that. That would be an absolute nightmare. All the dirt paths that wrap around, like the what's the word I'm looking for? Peach fields. I'm not doing that. I refuse. I absolutely refuse, because that would just be nightmarish. Let's see here. So that's there. So I want to see where do you come 590 meters. Okay. Alright, we gotta bulldoze some more train track. I know I'm kind of bouncing all over the place, but it's my stream. I do what I want. Okay, so 590. That's pretty damn straight. Alright, so that's going to give me... That's going to give me a point. There's a road that cuts across from here back over to this main highway, and that should help me out with getting some more of this lined up. I also got a dirt road that I got to draw. Let's see here. So it's not a sharp curve. So 426 meters. It's a very, very gentle curve through here. I want to say 426. 6 too many. And then the overall length will be 775. Alright. And this road runs roughly parallel with those train tracks in the real world, so that'll work. Alright. Now, there's a dirt road that runs right up alongside all of this. Right next to this train track, so I forgot to turn off the curve tool. I forever am forgetting to turn off the curve tool, and it drives me up the wall. And then there's just a little 2-lane road that runs roughly straight. It's not perfectly straight, but it will be on this map. Okay. Now, literally, all of this is peach fields, with the exception of a row of houses up through here, an abandoned gas station right here, and then a peach processing building that's right here. All the rest of that's peach fields. So I'm going to turn all that into peach fields. And here comes our issue. Let's see. Do we have... Nope. No fertile land. So... I'm going to have to get creative with that, but I'm not too terribly concerned about that. Oh, so this is all stuff I can figure out myself. Alright, let's work on this godforsaken intersection. This is a funky little intersection down here. our start point from here. Let's get to that road right there. Alright, so 265. Alright, so bulldoze this section of road. Let's bring her on down. 265. There we go. And I'll just put that there as a placeholder for the moment. And then to the next road. It's just a really small like alleyway road. That's gonna be 347. So let's see here. 347. Alleyway. And then from that, like a gigantic gas station right over here, and then that goes and turns into, let's see, apex of the curve's almost 100 meters exactly. Turn on the curve tool. Damn game just needs to learn to read my mind already. Like, it's getting really frustrating to have to actually think. 234 will be my overall length, so go ahead and, this is a super gentle curve, by the way. Like, barely a curve. It's funny to think about how all this stuff came to be. Like how these roads ended up looking the way that they look. Alright, so this section of road basically from that spot turns into an asymmetric 3-lane. So we'll go ahead and upgrade that. That gives me a left turn lane at the intersection. Oh, thank you. It put it on the right side for a shot. Woot woot. Okay, we've got another asymmetric 3-lane road. Now this one is running at a 90-degree angle to that, so I'm going to have to probably run my alleyways first. That'll give me a solid, yeah, that's a perfect freaking square too. That will give me a good guide point to, let's see, add that point. How long is that square? That is 200 meters on the freaking nose. The hell was I saying? Oh, yeah, it's really interesting to see how these roads are all put together, like from overhead aerial views and stuff like that, because it shows you that these roads weren't always like that. Like, they used to be, there used to be, like, they used to not meet, basically is what I'm getting at. And this one is 226. Okay. It's just really funny to see, like, the impact that it's had. Actually, no, that's 3-lane asymmetric again. Did I put it on the right side? Hell yeah, it did. Very nice, very nice. And we're going to be using one of the only 7. That's right, 7. Stoplights in the entire county is this intersection right here, in Trenton. There are 2 in Edgefield, 2 in Johnston, 1 in Trenton, 1 way out in the boonies in this little at this road called Bettis Academy, and then 1 at 1 in front of a grocery store between Johnston and Edgefield. Those are this entire county has 7 lights. It's pretty it's something. It's something. All right, now these turn lanes are not nearly that long, so I'm gonna have to put these alleyways in and downgrade those back to 2-lane roads. That will get my turning lanes. That'll get my road widths right and my turn lanes correct. And then, actually, about where that is. And before y'all start giving me, again, don't give me any crap about how all this is going together, because I am not designing the city. I am not making this something that is meant to be functional right off the rip. It's not functional right off the rip. That's kind of the point. This is a real world, it exists area. And while it is not a perfect representation of that, it is a representation of that. So, like, oh, there's way too many traffic lights. There's more traffic lights at this intersection in this game than there are in the real life in this county. That's funny. Let me do some traffic management real quick. Let's get rid of you, and you, and you, and you. Alright, I guess while I'm here, I can go ahead and this sucks, because this road, these are two separate roads going, like this over here is Highway 25, this over here, like this is meant to be one continuous road, and that's meant to be, it sucks. That's alright. That actually is how that intersection looks, too. Oh, I've got to update this one, too. Oh, wait, the 2 lanes are on the, oh, shit, the 2 lanes are on the wrong side on this one. See if I can figure out how to fix that real quick. Maybe if I bulldoze this section and then just that did it. Yep. Cool. Alright. Change this over to 2 lane. Get rid of the traffic lights. Yeah, this is something I've never really understood right here. That section's not meant to be 3 lane. Actually, none of that's 3 lane. That's all 2 lane, I'm pretty sure. No, they got a left turn lane. They got a left turn lane there. Okay, so let's see. Some of this I'm working off of directly off the map. Some of this is from memory too. Like I said, I've lived in this area for a while. So did that do it? Can they turn? Okay, they got rid of that. Same thing here. That's not. You don't turn right here. That's what this is for. For whatever reason, in real life, you can U-turn right here, and it's, oh god, I hate the people that do that. And there is just the littlest sliver of turn that you can do right. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's going to be ugly. They'll just get what they get. All those trees can go. I don't think there's a single tree in that whole, in this whole corner here. No, there is literally no trees. There's a, let's see, there's a shitty little motel right back here, and then all these trees are gonna just have to be done-zoed. Sorry, guys. Hate to do it. Hate to do it. I mean, I do. I planted all these freaking trees, but I didn't really have any idea where all of this stuff was going to go when I started putting down the trees. I mostly just wanted to forest the hell out of the entire county, so that way when it came time to put in random forests, it's done. They're already grown up. They look nice. The timber industry can do what the timber industry is going to do. Come on. Oh, this is painful. Is there no quicker way to do this? I can't get brush strength for a brush and brush strength and all that for taking out vegetation. Maybe there is something like that. No, there's not. Looks like somebody has logged in. Still not a single message. There's a person watching, and you want to say something in chat. That would make me feel just the best, because I've been doing this now for a little over 2 hours, and to my knowledge, I have not had anybody show up on this stream. Good. It's okay. I'm not gonna let that get to me. This is the first time I have streamed in 6 years. The algorithm's not doing me any favors. See, Skylines 2 has also been out for a few months now, so it's not at the forefront of everybody's recommended for you type deal. I got most of them. So I know I'm gonna have a painful regrowing process when it comes to my when it comes to people showing up in my live streams and stuff like that. Like I said, that's fine by me. I knew what kind of a headache I was gonna have going forward from here. So, c'est la vie. Also, there are no pedestrian crosswalks through this area. I can tell you that right now. There are absolutely no pedestrian crosswalks. Matter of fact, I wish there was a way I could remove sidewalks, because there are no sidewalks through here. This is all this is a main highway, and the speeds are lowered through here, but they are not somewhere you want to walk. Most people walk on a little dirt, just kind of almost like a game trail sort of deal going through here. The sidewalk, I think there's a sidewalk. Yeah, the sidewalk ends here. So there's sidewalks all through this area. They're only on one side of the road, though, of course. Yeah, let's get rid of these crosswalks over here at some of these intersections, because these are not supposed to be here. So yeah, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Y'all are gone. And see, I don't know. I guess I would need to almost make this into a highway, wouldn't I? I would. That's the only way to get this to not have sidewalks, isn't it? Yeah, that is the only way to get this to not have sidewalks. That kind of blows. Whatever. I ain't worried about it. Oh man, it's also gonna kill my zoning. They really don't make this game to mimic rural areas. I'm beginning to realize this, because this is more realistically what the roads look like, but I need zoning. Like, at the end of one of those streets, there's a house, like, directly at the end. But you know what I can do? There's like a big long driveway. I can just make a gravel road. I think gravel roads have zoning. Do they have zoning? Yeah, gravel roads get zoning. So I can just put a gravel road up it as a driveway, and that'll get my zoning back. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we'll keep doing this, upgrading these to 2-lane highways. And there's not technically sidewalk action going on through here, but this is all parking lot and field, so I'll leave the zoning through there. That will, or I'll leave the. Yeah, nah. That looks a little more accurate. Yeah. It's like I said, I hate that they don't. I get it. This is supposed to be a massive game. They're not meant to cater to people building Edgefield County. I need to keep remembering that. This is not how this goes. I need to put in a pedestrian path through here, because there is still a sidewalk running through here. With this one, there's only a sidewalk. Let's see. Yeah, it's weird. There's only a sidewalk on this side of this street. There's not one on this side of the street. What about the other end? That little square area. What do we got here? Yeah. So there's pedestrian pathways on the northern facing roads on both of these, but not on the southern one. That's the southern side of them. It's so weird. But it's okay. I'll just drop my path through here. Okay, why it does that? Put my pathway right through here. Yeah, that's about right. It's close enough to right. Close enough for this game. Alright, let's go ahead and put in just a couple of little gravel roads to remind me to add buildings back to these later. So there's, this will effectively be like a parking lot, but that'll work. That'll give me what I need. And then same thing here. Give me some room to do a house up there. Alright, what else we got? I'll work on this road in a minute. Down here to the square. There is actually a really large, like, factory building over here. Let me go ahead and measure that. See what that entrance point is. I'll put another alleyway there. So 130 meters. Let's see here. That 130 meters. Always forget to turn off the curve tool. Okay. Alright, so it's like a gated little entrance, and then the alleyway runs, and you know what? I can actually use this for like a little tiny industrial area. That's a great use for that. Let's see, it's the back of that factory, 338 meters. That's going to give me a lot to work with. That's nice. That's something I've been trying to figure out too, is what am I going to do when I actually try to play on this map? It's like, how am I going to make that work, you know? And I think that I'm just going to have to get kind of creative with how I do some of this stuff. Especially considering, like I said, there's not a lot. Let's see. Small parking lot. How long are you? How wide are you? Okay, that works. So what's that? Five units? Yeah. Alright, so that's 5 units. So we'll put this alleyway at 6 units. Should give me enough room to get over to there. Alright, so this is actually kind of realistic with how this little industrial area is set up. I think it's like a clothing plant. The business is called U.S. Fibers. I don't really know much else about it, but there's a warehouse that runs through this section here, and like kind of an admin building right here, and then more warehousey looking buildings over here. So I'm just gonna basically zone in some industrial buildings through there to kind of mimic that. There is a second little industrial area just down from that. However, it's abandoned. So I don't know. That might. Well, I say abandoned, but it looks like it's actually in use in this picture. I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with that. I on one hand, I'm thinking like, okay, we'll try and just make this half-used building. But on the other hand, maybe I could put like a park there and just I'll send a copy of my game file to the I'll send a copy of my game file to the local city planner or whoever it is that would be the one in charge of those kinds of decisions, and I'll be like, hey, you see this abandoned factory building? Let's turn that into a park, shall we? 111. Whatever, that's close enough. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it gives me 148 meters to the 148 meters to the front of that warehouse, that partially abandoned building, allegedly partially abandoned. So this might actually give me some solid real estate to get like a little industrial area. And it does work out. Like and this is something I keep finding interesting. I don't know about other people watching or playing City Skylines and stuff. I follow City Planner Plays and Real Civil Engineering. Real Civil Engineering is mostly for the lulz, but City Planner Plays, he actually like utilizes real world planning and stuff when he's trying to figure out like how he's setting up, like he's trying to make it as realistic as possible when he sets his cities up. And what's nice about that is that I get to when I started doing my research on here and I started seeing how this was zoned out, it makes sense to see in game. So like this is all an industrialized area. So it's like you got this manufacturing plant that goes into this area here, and then you've got this probably fulfillment building or warehouse or whatever that goes in right here. You got a little bit of commercial. There is no residential in this area, like whatsoever. The nearest residential is back when you start getting back up in here. That is actually, you guessed it, a peach field. There's like a wooded buffer that runs through here that kind of cuts between this peach field that takes up most of this area. There's a wooded buffer, and then the land owned by that factory. It's funny because in the game, you can't have your industrial and residential too close. It'll screw things up. So it's neat to get to see that in practice, like in real life. It's neat to see how the game and how the game and how real life overlap, and how they actually like do the thing the right way. Let's see. Okay. What else are we working on here? Ooh, actually, this will be kind of cool. Do a little bit more landscaping too while I'm at it. I say as I start taking out trees. That's a purpose. So there's a really old, like plantation style home right here that's in this corner, and they turned it into a freaking wedding venue, which, I mean, you know what? Do what you got to do. But I could put like the Rockstar Mansion or something right there to give me that look. And the whole house, there's like trees that wrap that whole corner right there. So that'll be kind of neat. And there's like a hard right angle right there too. Nice. I'll put a gravel road on the back side of that just to give me a guide point. So let's see here. I gotta measure my distances because of course I do. So if I'm going into that, so right here, what do we got? We got 88 meters. All right. So there's not actually a road there. It's just this is just a placeholder for me to get my bearings on the actual piece of property. About here. Okay. Bulldoze this. I'll plant a line of trees right along the edge of that gravel road there, and I I can wrap it back around and have it where it's supposed to be. Spruce works. See, I hate this. They're not going to be tall. They're going to be baby trees. And I know there is a mod. I'm aware. But again, I'm not messing with mods until Paradox starts offering their mod support. I want the end game stuff. I do not have time to be modding shit. So once Paradox has in-game mod support, and all I gotta do is scroll through, find the mod that I like, click on it, download it, and keep on trucking. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm not gonna be doing any modded stuff. And like, I'm not gonna mod in stuff to make the game like any easier. I'm just mostly, I want more assets. I want to be able to change up how the game looks. Oh God, this is painful. Each individual tree. I gotta change these roads into highways too. Just thought about that. Big on bush. But yeah, these I'm not sure what kind of trees that are wrapping it. It's just these are they're tall and pointy. They kind of appear to be they're some type of evergreen tree. I know that, but I don't know what evergreen tree. And being that I've got like 8 trees to choose from in this game, I will not be picky with what I get. I will just be putting down trees. I will probably end up taking like a little bit of creative liberty when it comes to how things look in here, but I'm not going to be doing too much of that. For one, it's time consuming to try and figure out how I want the county to look rather than just remaking the county. And two, like I said, I'm trying to remake my county. I want it to be as close as I can reasonably get it to correct. Like I'm certain that there will be mods out that will allow you to just kind of inject road maps and stuff, and it'll auto place the roads. If I could do that, I would go through and like very, very detailed decorate all of it after that. Like I wouldn't mind them, but I'm gonna have so much trouble just getting all these damn roads down. And you don't think about road densities or how many roads there are in a county until you're looking at it from this perspective, because like, until I started looking at the roads and I was like, I have to make all of these? Until I did that, I had no inkling of an idea of how many roads there were in the county. Until I realized that I had to make all of them, I had no idea how many roads there were in this county. And that's pretty good. That doesn't look anything like the house that's actually up there on that corner. But I'm not fretting. I'm not fretting. Let's get our 2-lane highway going. Do you need to did I already? I did already. Okay. I'm just going to kind of throw this in here as a placeholder because there's some kind of weird little like shape. Oh. Okay, whatever. Connect. It's like a weird little like shape that comes off of the back of this piece of property. It kind of curves away like that. So I want to try and get that shape correct. Oh, it's a fucking peach field. Shocker. That does make things a little bit easier, though. That's going to be one of the more challenging things, too. So I'm going to have to do some of these dirt roads just because the peach fields, you know, you don't have a building. Like in this game, all these agricultural areas, you have to have a building right there inside of the field area. And that's not how it is in real life. You don't have buildings on each one. Typically, I think we have 3 or 4 major peach producers in the area, and they're like, they have main headquarter buildings spread throughout the county. They have smaller areas that just keep, like, you know, they can park the tractors, they can offload the peaches, and from the tractors for loading up onto peach carrying trucks. They call it pack houses, packing sheds. Yeah, they got the packing sheds and then their main buildings where they store all their equipment and stuff. But those are, I mean, we're talking like 3 to 8 buildings per company over hundreds of thousands of acres of peach fields, if not millions of acres of peach fields. So you don't have these little buildings in each one. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is just I'm gonna stick the peach fields on the highways. Shit, will it even let me do that? Can you put... I don't know that you can do that. Let me see here. Can I attach it? I can't. It won't let me attach it to a main highway, so I have to use... Oh, man, that's gonna suck. But that's okay, that's okay. I'll just like upgrade that one little or downgrade that one little section to regular road and then move it back to... move it back to like a regular 2-lane road, and that way I can have my buildings for my peach fields. But I'll also utilize the what you call from time to time too. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I want to go ahead and do this actually. Okay, let's see. Where we at? That's basically a perfectly straight line, isn't it? I mean, it's not, but it's close enough to perfectly straight. Okay, so 661 meters from the entrance to the partially abandoned warehouse building. Because this is actually something that you have to... Oh, 666, whoops. This is something that is actually, in real life, that I'm going to have to consider with some of this stuff, specifically on this road, but... Alright, let's see what we got here. So... 90... Don't, like... blow me up over me making something at 666. Like I'm looking at the measurement. 666.9. I guess I'll do 670. Just so nobody gets uncomfortable with my... Oh, we're back on that bullshit then. Zoning cell length, thank you. That's a 2-lane highway. It doesn't even have zoning. Why would you... Why, game? Why? Also need that to be 90 degrees. That was almost not 90 degrees. There we go. And 6... Or it would be 667. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Nope. Okay. So from that point, 132. You'll understand what I'm doing in just a moment. Just bear with me, folks. We have to continue on our train tracks. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, not having anybody interacting with me in the comments is kind of, it's a little dull right now to not be able to just chat with folks, but at the same time, I'm having a blast doing this project. Now, this is actually a stupidly dangerous intersection over here because the speed limit kicks up to 55 on this section of road here. So what this does is you got a bridge that goes over these train tracks here. I'll have to measure the length of the bridge too. That's gonna be fun. Let's see, you got 230. That's a curve too, 320. You got this bridge that goes over these train tracks, and then there's a sharp curve that it comes around, and then right there, past that curve, is a four-way intersection. There's actually been people like killed at that intersection recently, and I don't understand why they haven't done anything. They haven't either put a stop sign there, or a stop light there, or something, because it's like I said, it's a freaking dangerous ass intersection. But let's go ahead and build our bridge over the tracks. Let me give myself some references so I can make sure I keep this nice and square. You only need 10 meters. I don't know what the actual height of the bridge is. I'm not driving over there right now to go find out. So let's see. 6 segments, 7 segments. Of course I didn't line it up with the... No. Okay, so... And I think it's going to automatically do this for me. It kind of did. That's supposed to be all dirt, but I think I can fix that myself. Let me see. Snap to that node real quick. I'm going to go 240. Still at that 10 meters. I get 240. I think it was like 130, so I go 110. 110. Well, anyway, it's close enough. Alright, now it's going to start the curve. Alright, let me see here. So, yeah, 110, that's when my curve starts. And then it goes down. To running almost parallel with the tracks again. You'll never guess what all the land here and here all is. Ha! Peach fields. So let's get in, zoom in on the end of the bridge. That's a straight shot from the end of the bridge to the next intersection, so we'll go ahead and measure that out. Like I said, again, I'm using Google Earth. I'm sorry that y'all can't see that. I would love to be able to do that, but I don't have the screen space. I've got a big screen that the City Skylines is sitting on. I have a smaller screen on the side that lets me monitor what OBS is doing and keep an eye on like my CPU and my temps and all that kind of stuff. All right, 442 meters. Straight shot off of that. Okay. And y'all are going to love this. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on that because I don't know that length. I don't know if I've measured that to be correct yet. I gotta double check that. Let me see here. It's the last road on there, the dirt road. Okay, so measure from there on down to that intersection. It should be 720. Yeah, okay, I did measure that correctly. That sucks. I say it sucks because, like, DC's a mace. Because that's a perfect 90. Then this road is straight as hell. It's got some up and down, but it is pretty damn straight. So it's gonna make for kind of a not quite right intersection. But I'm not gonna sit here and lose my shit over it. I've said it before. I will say it again. We are not gonna be getting this perfectly, like, to a T accurate. It just will be what it will be. And I had to do this kind of road here because there is an elementary school back here on this highway. So let me go ahead and let's see. We will make let's check there. So 307 meters down from that intersection, we need an alley. I'd say 307. Yeah, 307. Alright, come back up. I'm going to do this just to kind of butt in the school. How the f did that happen? Yeah, I'm going to have that kind of come in behind the school. There's bus parking at the back of the school, and there's regular parking up in front. So let's see here. And that mark there. If y'all are real people watching this stream right now, all 3 extra of you, welcome. Not going to be a lot going on today. This is the first time I've streamed in 6 years, so I'm just kind of relaxing. If you got questions for me, though, feel free to ask. What is that? Alright, so 64 meters. So I'm just kind of more or less doing it my way. Here's what I'm going to do then. I'm not overthinking it. so this is just a little elementary school. This is, like, again, this is actually somewhat realistic what I'm doing right now. The little elementary school, not far from the center of town here. That's how it does. It wraps around and it's on this little back road. It's kind of tucked off, and then behind it, you'll never guess, more peach fields. Really hate that y'all can't see the map that I'm using. Look up Edgefield County on Google Maps. You'll see what I'm talking, what the area looks like. And until I have custom assets, this is going to be like the best that I can do. I know it's like way overkill to have that much parking around one little tiny elementary school, but that's actually how it is. Like, there is a giant parking lot in the back for the buses. And there's a smaller parking lot out front for the teachers and the visitors. So that's my little whoozy what, so I'm sticking to it. I wonder if a playground can be built off of a... it has to be a road. There's not really a pedestrian road, though. Maybe there's an add-on? Ah, there we go. Perfect. That actually worked out really well. Nice. What upgrades do you have? Extension wing. It's not a very big elementary school. Like I said, it's servicing a town of, I think the full population is like 250, so not necessary. Let's start. Alright, so we got that. So we're coming off of here. Coming off of that entry point there. That one, 276. You'll have to ignore my little tiny roads that I keep making. I'm just using those as basically as rulers. 267. Yeah, it tracks. It tracks. 271. Good enough. Alright, for this one we'll do an alleyway because this one doesn't have the big loop. It's just got it basically just plops into a giant parking lot, but I'm not gonna. Let's see, it is about in line with that one though, so I'll just slightly above like that. Give myself enough room to put a parking lot in there. Turn it back around. I think it's enough room. Let's see. Will it fit? Just barely. Just barely is what I shoot for. Actually, I'll go ahead and. Well, you know what? No, I can keep that. That's fine. That's fine. Now, this is a weird building because it's on like the angle. It wraps that little lot there. So what do we got that I might do something with that? I don't think any of these are quite right for that sort of a setup, though. Excuse me. Oh, no. I can go ahead and do this, though. It's on a weird angle, isn't it? Of course it is, because the game hates me. Well, no, it does cover most of that. I'm going to actually put in a gravel. No, I'll do an alleyway over here. Let me see. I know I'm bouncing all over the place, but again, I'm finding spots that I need to come back to once I can get my hands on some custom assets. After those custom assets show up, then I'll do that. I'll go back to these places. But until then, I'm just kind of working with what I got. Well, it's neat. There is actually a fairly large cemetery right about here, right about where it's supposed to be, or right where I put it on this in this game here. There is actually a fairly large cemetery over here. It's attached to the back of a church, but I think that's another thing I don't really have assets for yet, is churches. No, the road does not wrap all the way around it. As a matter of fact, the road doesn't wrap around it at all, and the orientation of the church is actually supposed to be turned about 45 degrees. Oh no, the road does wrap. Well, it wraps to the inside of it. But this is what's gonna this will let me use up that space a little bit better. But yeah, this whole corner right here is supposed to be a church, but I don't think they have churches. Signature buildings. Maybe they have something that looks churchy enough. I don't know. No, they don't. Landmarks. There we go. I put Notre Dame in the middle of my city of 250 people. I gotta say, I'm actually like really happy with how this is starting to shape up. Like, I can tell, I personally can tell. I moved to South Carolina in 2005, the Christmas following Hurricane Katrina. We lived in Mobile, Alabama, right there on the Gulf Coast, and did not evacuate for Katrina. We stayed in a hotel right there off the main. Off of one of the bigger roads down through there. But I moved up here in 05. I was here from 05 to 2011. That's when I left for the military. And then I moved back here in 2018 because cost of living is stupid low. I wonder why. What was I going with? Oh, I have spent a long time running these roads in this area. And I'm somebody that loves maps and looking at maps and learning alternate routes and all that kind of stuff. And to be able to kind of see all the maps I've been looking at all this time, looking at me building this in this game, this is actually, I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought I was going to. I'm not even gonna lie to you, this is fun. Let's see what else. There's some highways I need to switch up. Not right now. It's alright. That needs to be a highway right there. Gosh, there's some kind of gigantic. Let me see. What do we got in the commercial stuff? What can I fit in there? Auto Center, Facility, Marketplace, Fashion Square, Activities Plaza. How big is this thing? Actually, ooh, that almost fits. Can I? Ah, dude, that's so close to fitting. Damn. How big's the auto center? Yeah, no, I've got a place to use that anyway. That's fine. I'm gonna be. Oh shit! I can only put one of these buildings in per map, can't I? Dude, that's so close to fitting. That's not even fair. You know what? Remember what we talked about with creative liberties? Yeah, we're gonna extend this highway right here a little bit further, and I'm gonna bring out this road just a touch so that I can fit that in, because that actually kind of looks, that's about the size of that damn gas station. Like, it's a travel center, and it kind of makes sense. I mean, you've got this highway goes to the interstate, that highway goes to the interstate, and this highway eventually connects up to, I think, I-85, but that's Highway 25. That's one of the main highways that runs through the state. So it makes sense to have a really large gas station right here, because this is like kind of a crossroads right before you hit the interstate. And like I said, the interstate, it is roughly here and wraps back around like that. So yeah, we'll now we'll be able to fit that building in there. And I'll probably throw in like some parking lots and stuff like that. There's supposed to be a hotel over here, but I don't. Again, with the freaking asset, this drives me up such a wall that I cannot get all the assets that I want. Tourist attractions, water park, medieval castle, bronze statue, observation tower. We don't have any of that in there. How big is this thing? That is big. Damn. we've got a couple of statues sitting in the middle of one of the other towns that we're going to build. But see, because the way it actually is that most of this area, from where that road used to be over to this corner, most of that is concrete. This is field right through here, and then that corner is a really sketchy little motel. We don't have any bus stations in our area, so I'm wondering if maybe I couldn't kind of mock up, kind of like fake the only thing sketchier than a cheap motel is a taxi depot. Well, that could work. And I think you can actually upgrade these too, can't you? Yeah. So I can put that like right here. Make it look like little like attached buildings or something. That'll work. I can live with it. Alright. Let's see here. What else can I do to try and make this just a little bit more correct? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Stick an alleyway in, like flush with that, and put parking in through here. That might make it look a little bit closer to what it was. Yeah, it'll be like that. And that. And that's just gonna have to not have anything in it. But that's kind of close to what it was. Let's go back over to this. I want to check out some of these. See, this office space. That's industrial signature spaces. Ground, earth theory. Yeah, figures they're not gonna have any kind of like. Oh, I do not like where that wind's blowing though. That might end up being problematic. Direction of the wind. Double check that. Yeah, there's going to be some housing through here. And whatever I put over here, those industrial buildings, that's going to definitely make for some nasty. But that's okay. I've been saying it, and I'll say it again. If you're watching and you want to ask me any questions in the comments, that would be great. In the chat, that would be great. It's just the whole purpose of me live streaming is I like interacting with the people while I'm playing these games. But what we're doing, if you're just showing up, all four of the three of you, because one of them is my phone. Got it set in there so I can keep an eye on the stream, make sure I'm not running into latency issues or anything looking funny. I also have to periodically check the sound. But what we're doing is I'm recreating the county that I spent most of my life in City Skylines 2. I'm trying to do it relatively to scale, and it's not perfect, not by a long shot, but it is getting there. What's nice is I actually don't have to do anything with that section right there. That's what it actually looks like in real life. There's just trees dotted all throughout all of that. This whole area is going to get turned into a peach field, though. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's make one of our peach fields. One of our 10,000 peach fields that I'm going to have to make. Let's go ahead and knock that out, shall we? Okay, so this is actually going to be kind of weird. Let's see. So coming off of this, there is a dirt driveway that leads up to appears to be a house. Go ahead and plop that on in there. And I'm going to need to kind of turn it a little bit just so I can get the zoning for the house. Pop in there. And then the folks that live over through here, the lots are way bigger than what they show on here. I mean, a lot of these rural towns, even right around town centers. Actually, when I lived in Johnston, the piece of property that I lived on, it was an acre and a half, fenced-in backyard. The whole plot was an acre and a half. The backyard was about an acre, and it was fenced in. And realistically speaking, these units, like a perfect square 6x6 is, I think, what is that going to be? So that's 6 times 8, 48 by 48 square meters. What is that to acres? We'll do some maths real quick. So that's 6x6. That's 36 square. No, it's 6 times 8. So it's 48 times 48. So let's see, 48 times 48. Okay, so 2304 meters. Four square meters to acres. Yeah, that's only a half-acre piece. So, like, my backyard would be another 2 of those. So, and obviously, it's not going to let me zone the properties to do that on here. So, I'm probably just going to fill those in with trees and leave it as dead space, just to keep things simple. But yeah, that's one thing I'm not going to be able to do is constantly try to wrap my head around back and forth between meters and acres. That's no, that's not happening. But I will try to keep my measurements at least fair. Why did my Google Earth just crash? Damn it! There we go. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and measure out. Plop in my. I'm gonna plop my farm building in. That's gonna be another issue that I run into. I already know is the size of the real life farms. I'm gonna have to use livestock farms right now because. I mean, no, I don't have to. It doesn't have to actually make anything. Resource not available. So what? I can go ahead and do that. So let's see here. Yeah, it is all one continuous field from that road to that road. It is one continuous field. And does it reach? It actually does. It's not going to help me back here, but that's what some clever use of what I've got to work with would be for. So let me see here. That's my dirt road there. We'll have a little bit of a buffer. Let's do that side first. Okay. Yeah, we need a little bit of a buffer off of the main road, off of the roads, just because that's like how it actually is. So now we got to kind of ease along this highway. It's not a highway. What am I? Oh, son of a. That is going to be unceasingly frustrating. I can tell you that right now. That is going to be so frustrating that I have a size limitation on these. Because it's going to mess up how these farms look. Mess up my relatively true to life zoning stuff. Alright, so we'll get into here, about there, and then it's from there. We'll do it 16 meters step back, I guess. There we go. Okay, so now I got to get kind of creative here. I want to maximize the reach of each of these buildings, but I can't have the building out in the middle because there are no buildings out in the middle. Because that wouldn't make any damn sense. That's one thing I really wish that I could do is have it. Okay, so let's just try and see if I can just really perfectly trace this. And so far, it's letting me do it. That's nice. All right. And you know what's funny is there's actually chicken farms not too terribly far from the area that we're working on right now. There are actual chicken farms out that way, and it's funny to me because the let's see, it comes up, yeah. So there's that little bit right there. There's actually chicken farms up a little ways north of here. I wonder if I can. There is a dirt path that runs through there, and there's some houses that reach really far back into those woods. So maybe what I'll do is I will put. That's not going to help me though, is it? Because I got to get on the other side of the road. Well, I can still do that. No, I can still do that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So let me see. Get a measurement for this intersection. 106 meters. So let's get our real measurement going here. Alright, so it does run roughly parallel with the road back here, so we'll go ahead and do it that way. Now, where does that? How far does that road? Oh, it comes all the way back around, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Shit. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Good. 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 We can put one more chicken farm back through here, and that should give me enough coverage to. Still doesn't reach the whole damn thing. My God. Okay. This is another thing. Most of these farms, they have their own little dirt paths that wrap around, and it does not. They are not 2-lane dirt roads. They are not. I promise you, they are not 2-lane dirt roads. Actually, here, because this is actually something that you'll see a lot out in these areas, is the there's just random little accesses on there. That's what I've always said. It's really stupid, especially in South Carolina, that in order to get your driver's license, you have to be able to properly execute a 3-point turn. Part of properly executing a 3-point turn is being able to turn around without going off of the roadway. Now, the reason that I say that's stupid is because you can't drive a mile, especially out in the sticks. You cannot drive a mile without hitting a driveway or a little ditch crossover that goes into a field or into some woods. You can't. So it's a little, it's more than just a little goofy. Oh, I haven't been doing the chicken farms. I've been doing the actual grain buildings. Okay. Do any of these have a bigger reach? No. That is so frustrating because I don't think I can cross the road. Like, I can't run a road through. Yeah, you can't, because you won't be able to connect back around to complete your grid area. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll bring it up to, let's bring it down and around over here. Now, on the dirt roads, it does butt directly to the road. They don't give any room for that. So this one will just be a smaller piece of farm. That'll make it easier on me to attach in the. Oh, don't do me like that. Okay, there we go. Do a smaller piece of farm. That'll make it easier for me to. Yeah, it'll make it easier for me to tie in this last building. Like I said, this is super frustrating to not be able to
not be able to have roads that run through it. Like you couldn't have correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the original City Skylines had industrial roads. And why didn't we keep the industrial road concept? Why don't we keep that concept? God damn it! Now I have to have a hole in my field. See, because we could have kept the industrial road concept and applied it here so that you have the ability to do what I'm trying to do right now, which is make continuous fields without it being goofy looking. No, I'm going to have these weird little holes in my fields. That's going to look terrible. Alright, let's get out of chicken view, farm view. Yeah, that's about right. And it's got these stupid slices out of my field, but whatever. There is actually a house, I think, over in this area, and I might still put in the house, but I got a stupid chicken farm building in here. And right in this area, there is a house that's got a set of buildings that cut way far back into the wooded area. All right, let's see what else we want to do. We got one farm in. I'm not overly thrilled about how it looks, but what can you do? You know, I'm not gonna. So I think this is gonna be a running theme. Don't let good get in the way of, or don't let perfect get in the way of good. So, there's some dead tracks that come off right here and cut through there, but I'm not gonna put those in. There's no point. They would serve exactly zero purpose other than aesthetics. That's what we need. If there's anybody out there watching that knows a City Skylines modder or is a City Skylines modder, like, help me get. What the fuck is that? Oh, a pile of rocks out in the middle of the woods. Oh, hey, public service announcement. If you see these while you're in, if you see those while you're out in national parks, knock them over. They're not supposed to be there. The Forest Service uses those as trail guides, but the only ones they're supposed to use are the ones that they put out. And most of the ones you'll see out there are just random little stacks of rocks. They are not supposed to be there, so knock them over to see them. Anyway, yeah, if anybody out there is a City Skylines modder or knows a City Skylines modder, please, 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 please give us like rural American assets. Like, there is a tiny park right over here, and of course I can't put it on. Oh. I guess I can attach it to that road. That's fine. Because they gave us no love over here. I make the old. Actually, that's about the right damn size. It's got to have a baseball field behind it, but that's about the right size. That's funny. Probably gonna have to use another gravel road for the baseball field, but that's okay. It does not look that nice either. I can tell you that right now. Let's see here. We'll go with a gravel strip there. Kind of angle it. That should give me a little bit more leeway on how to place it. Let's see. Sports park. I guess that's going to be large. American football, soccer, and community pool. They don't even have. Man, and this is the thing, is I know some of the people from this town. They would not be pleased with me replacing a baseball field with a soccer field. I'll tell you that right now, they would not be pleased with that. Turn off our curves. wish you could just put these to pedestrian paths too. God, that looks so bad. I wish you didn't have to have these directly attached to a road. I wish you could just put a pedestrian path back there, because that would be a lot more accurate and would look a lot better. But I'll go ahead and wrap a pedestrian path back here just to kind of fill the void a bit. This whole area is surrounded by woods past that past the old school building and the diamond and all that. Looks like there is a direct path that leads to that dirt road back through here, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't know if pedestrians use the dirt roads or not. I haven't paid really close attention to dirt roads. I haven't had much of a use for them. I've been building like big cities, so I haven't really had a chance to work with those assets yet. Not close enough that I would know. Yeah, we need churches for this. Not not because I want to have churches, but just because I'm building a small southern city, a small set of southern towns. There are a lot of damn churches out here. All right, let's see. What else can we work on? Let's go ahead and do the house that's off of here. I'm probably going to use one of the other specialty houses to make that one. It is another plantation style home, so it's not going to be... It's not going to look exactly like it does in real life, but it's one of those kind of make do with what you got situations. And who knows? Maybe once they've added more assets into the game and stuff, and then we've got expansions and mods and all that kind of stuff, it'll maybe at that point I'll get more. I'll be able to come back and update some of this stuff, But as of right now, I've got to work with what I've got. It's not a lot. And I guess I really should be. I really shouldn't be complaining too much because it is called City Skylines, not Town Skylines. So let's see. What do we got? We got like a little tiny strip mall at this intersection right here. I'll probably just zone that as some light commercial. Not but it's a highway, so I can't do that. There we go. Why is it defaulting to that? I don't want it to default to that. Here. I have an idea. What doesn't have zoning? That these don't have zoning. So I can just boop. There we go. Nice. Let's see. It's kind of a skinny little area. It's a little strip mall with yes, a little strip mall kind of deal going there. So. Alright, moving up from there, we finally need another measurement. There's a little small apartment complex. So how far up the road is that? That's 186 meters. This will be an alleyway. One it is. There's that. It's not a very big apartment complex, just two really long buildings, but that's okay. Let's get the curve and then go straight. Alright, I got. Excuse me. Damn. I'm sorry. I think I said it earlier in the stream, and I'm getting over being sick. It was a bad upper respiratory infection I had a couple weeks ago. I missed almost a week of work for it. I mean, I went up to work, but I couldn't stay all day. It was kicking my ass. So let's see. We've got a bit of a curve with a few houses on it. So let's go ahead and knock out that curve right quick. I'm probably just going to go ahead and do it from here. This one's going to have to be regular 2-lane road because it does have zoning. Like there are houses right on this highway, or right on this piece of street. So cut our curve kind of close, straight line it through there. So it's a fairly straight line for a while there. Probably just do a very light curve. Let me measure out from the end of this curve here. Wow, back by myself. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take the straight as long as I'll take the straight as long as the front, the road facing homes are. So let's see what I got. 450 meters. Grid line. I think there's a dirt road that connects back to this road somewhere over here too. I gotta find that. Okay. Now, just a little ways in, it looks like they made a subdivision, 161 meters in. Alright, how long is that? Point and a cul-de-sac, like 250 meters. Okay. How long is our current road? 116, so 251, 116, that's what? 135? Yeah, I think that's what math taught me. 33. Okay. And then can I put a roundabout on the end of this? Because this is just a little cul-de-sac kind of deal. Perfect. Actually can. That makes me happy. Alright. Yeah, these are really large lots too, so I'm not gonna be able to do a whole lot of. Well, you know what? I'm gonna kind of do some more of that creative liberty stuff we keep talking about. I'm gonna actually zone all of this as residential, low density residential, and have it populate because I want it to do that. that's really what it is. I want it to. That's why I'm gonna do that. So. Same thing on this side of the road. There'll just be a little more. There'll be a few more houses throughout that than there actually are. There is another dirt strip. Let me see. There's 210 meters up from that. There's a dirt strip that goes back to a single house. So I'll give those guys their due. Let's see. So 210 meters up. Perfect. That out. Bye-bye. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that somewhere this road and this road connect with its own dirt road. Yeah. Oh, and that works out really well too, because guess what? There's a bunch of peach fields. Alright. It's not far down from this intersection either, so go ahead and get that measurement. meters. Okay. So we'll take a road off of this. It's 80 meters long. That'll put us almost dead across the street from a other cut in that we've already got there. That'll do. Okay. Draw you. Cool. Delete you. Alright, now let's see how this shape works out. So it looks like goes straight for a while, then cuts back. And where does it cut back? Okay, so that'll be my next segment of road, I guess, then. From there to wherever that meetup point is going to be. Probably end up switching this back over to highway, but I'll do the regular road for now. Delete you. Okay, so let's see. So from our dirt road to where that dirt road meets up, 202 meters. Okay. Not very far. Alright, so I gotta come straight off right here. Actually, I need to fix that. That's not the right angle for that. God damn it, I can't see my... Tweet you. Now, in real life, there's like two entrances to this road. This little dirt strip here. You can, and I'm assuming that's so the tractors can get on and back off of the dirt road and get back on this highway. But that's fine. Okay, so it does go straight for a good ways. And peach fields run up that straight. God, there's a lot of dirt roads back here. That's going to help me out when it comes to getting these fields mapped in here, but for right now, it's just kind of like, damn it. I'll go ahead and get a curve tool on here, and I'll actually, you know what? That'll do me just fine, right there. I'm good with that. And we'll come up. Except, see, it's not a long curve though. It's not at all a long curve. Actually, it goes very straight for a long damn time. So, you know what? No, hold up. Let's get rid of that. Let's measure the straight where it comes into the other road. Right there, 310 meters in. Okay. So we'll take this. Take from here, 310 meters, 90-degree angle. 12 will do. And then we'll take this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Done. I'm not trying to overthink this shit, if you can't tell. Alright, what do we got going on here? I can see a very distinct line running through all that. Is that old power lines or is that old railroad? That might be old railroad. Really distinct line of the trees that runs like right up next to, like coming off of here, past that road and starts curving back towards, I'm going to guess Edgefield, yeah. Yep. It almost curves in a straight line back towards Edgefield. I'm going to guess that's probably old rail network that's just not there anymore. But because it's not there anymore, I don't have to build it. Booyah. Okay. Malfunction junction here. Jesus Christ. Mess. What do we got here? It's like chicken houses. Oh, we actually have some. They don't have like full like free range chicken farms or anything like that out in these ways. They just got chicken houses. So big ventilated buildings that long skinny buildings that they keep the chickens in. And then most of all this is just woods. I'm probably going to skip doing the chicken house. I'm not going to try and figure that one out. Okay, so let's see. From where we are on our road, we gotta do 456 meters. So 456. Split the diff, I guess. Pop that off at a 90. There's gonna be a field off to the side of that. There's like actually a separate field that's inside of that weird little. It's gonna be inside that weird little crack right there. It's its own little thing, but it's okay. Where the chicken houses are, I'm probably gonna use that to. The chicken houses will be just the 170. Go to the edge of the chicken houses there, 187 meters. We'll use that to give us a field, a farm building. Probably have to use some of the housing up there to give us more farm buildings. Let's see, 187. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. Actually gave me right at 187. Dunka games, Dunka. Yeah, all of this is field, and all of that is field. And yes, it does wrap around this house over here, so that's gonna be fun to build. There's a so like it's gonna the field kind of goes up and around, and then runs along through here, and then along through here, and then it just abruptly cuts right about here. So I'll probably be able to get most of that with one chicken house right here. And honestly, what I could do is bulldoze that and put in another farm building to get the rest of those fields lined up. But then all the rest of this is just woods, like dense woods. So add some more trees later on. So let's see here. What else we got? Now there's there's a gravel road up through here. Where does that go to? House and you guessed it, more peach fields. I don't even know what road that is. I don't think I've ever driven the other end of that road. It's called like Parker Road or something like that. I don't know. One cool thing I'm going to get to build while we're doing all this, there's actually a quarry not far outside of Trenton. Ow! Now it's up 25, which that's this highway here. It's going to be up, and this is area right here. I wonder if there might actually be some. Yo! I really hope it's in that area. That'll be cool as shit to actually be able to have a functional. It's a stone quarry. I think there's a lot of limestone in our area, but it would be really cool if it'll reach up there. I'll make it a metals quarry just because metals will make the town money. But I think there is a little limestone quarry out that way. So let's see, we got. I'm probably just got to zone all this residential, like through here. I think there's like one little apartment block down here that'll get medium density zoned. Hopefully, it does not get too large. There. Let me see here. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. I will be right back, folks. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. Oh, possibly two of you. I don't know. So, what I'm seeing on my old cell phone, like I've just got an old phone that I don't use. It still worked fine, but the charging port was busted and storage is starting to fill up. So, I got me a newer phone. So all I can see on the phone is 3 people, and I can see what the chat bar says. And the chat bar nobody said anything, so yeah. But I know that one of the 3 that it's listing is my phone. I don't know who the other 2 are. I don't think they're any of my old subscribers, or they would probably have said something by now. But pardon the cracking of the knuckles. I'm still trying to. I had to get up and move around a little bit. I've been sitting in this chair for 3.5 hours now. What was I saying? I don't know. We'll get back to the game. But something else I'm trying to decide to do is whether or not to work on this off stream as well. Just because I know the stream's going to end eventually. My kid, her mom, they'll be back, and when they get back, that's when I'm going to end the stream. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like playing video games and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm going to spend time with my kid and my partner. So we, but I'm not going to hop on a stream every single time. I'm probably not going to ever stream while there's people here, just because my kid is wildly unpredictable. She's adorable. I love her to death. She is like one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me. Having her be able to run up and just say whatever she wants right in front of this camera, though, I don't know. She's 3, so there's not a whole lot that she can say, but I don't really want her on camera too much. I'm not remotely concerned about anything, and my old videos show that I'm more than capable of protecting myself and my family. It's not that I'm worried about any of that. It's just, she's a kid. She doesn't need to be on all this, and she's gonna get distracted. She'll push buttons. She'll do all that kind of stuff, and it won't add anything to the streams. It won't do anything other than frustrate people who might be trying to watch and listen and learn and all that, and they have a squeaky little 3-year-old yelling during the stream. So I probably won't ever stream while other people are in the house. I'll go ahead and change these to while I'm here, because the roads are just. What did I just do? Shit, no, I gotta leave that, because there's this goofy little business right here, and it's something that I've always laughed about since I moved up here. They have a sign out front that says, "We crack pecans," but they spelled it P-E-A-C-A-N-S, which is not, no. They spelled it like Southerners say it, pecans. And that's, but, oh yeah, kid, stream, all that fun stuff. So if I haven't already done it, when my youngin shows up and my partner shows back up, when they get home, that's generally going to be end of stream right there, and I'll try to give warning and all that kind of stuff. But now, just because they get home doesn't mean I stop playing the games. Sometimes my kid wants to hang out with me. Sometimes my partner wants to hang out with me. Sometimes they want to go do their own thing. And if they want to go do their own thing, cool. They can go do their own thing, and I'll stay here and do my own thing. So I'll end the stream, but I'll keep playing. And I'm trying to decide kind of like what to do with that time. Like, maybe I just record and turn it into videos and release that to show the progress. Or do I just do it and go over the progress each time I log back into the game? I don't know. And there's nobody here to answer. So Today's stream should be able to go kind of long though. They had stuff to do when they got out of church. So let's see. What do I want to work on now? I think I'm going to go ahead and start working on the rock quarry. Actually, that sounds kind of fun. So let's see what we got here. So let's go ahead and just measure out. I'm going to measure until I get to where there's a curve. And that's a long damn time. It's almost there's a hill out going out that way, but there is not much else. Yeah, it's almost a straight line. What do we got? Oh, cool. Something I can actually use in game. It's a power substation. It's almost a straight line out of a power substation. 2.2 kilometers. So we'll start off with highway. I'm gonna probably draw most of these roads in highway from now on, and then I will change it if I need to for houses or businesses and stuff like that. Straight line, 2 kilometers. And no, the road is not perfectly straight, but it is fairly damn straight from there. So let's see. So that 2 kilometer mark, 2.2 kilometer mark. Okay, and then the lightest of curves through there to go past that substation. So let's see. We'll call it 500. I'm gonna go ahead. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and just draw out till I hit the quarry because I want to make my quarry. All right, so. Slight angle back this way. 520 meters. Oh, 519, that'll work. And then I think after that curve, it's another, it's straight from there to the quarry, or to the entrance of the quarry. It's like a little service entrance point, and then the quarry's set back in the woods. It's not very far though. Let me see. Yeah, 600, 662. So that point right there is where our quarry starts. Again, we're going to stick with alleyways for now. There is no point in me doing, I wish they had industrial roads still. There's no point in me doing an actual road. There's not going to be sidewalks or anything like that. There's a little access back here. Okay, so our quarry's back in here. Let's draw a long road for now. I'll come back and get my lengths correct. Please tell me this landed on that damn metals. Please. Damn it! Missed it. And the quarry's off in this area right here, so I'm still going to miss the metals. Fuck. Oh well. Whoa. Don't know what the hell that was. Did it show up on stream? It did not. Okay. Let's see. Power substation. Let's go ahead and knock that out too, because that's back about 330 meters back down this section of that road. So do a gravel road just to get for a ruler. Okay. 330 meters. That's to about the edge of it. call it right there. Alright. Big ol' ass transformer station. Yeah. There has to be a. Alright. That 8 blocks long. Fortunately, a road wraps around the back of this thing, so it won't look too funny to have it like this. I don't want it. I want it to snap to. Okay. I want to snap to the sides. Well, now you're going to snap to the back. Like I wanted it. Oh, what's nice is that's another kind of realistic thing. There's actually 2 access points directly off the highway. I'm just now realizing that the substation's actually turned the other way. Power lines go out. You know what? Actually, yeah, let me go ahead and fix that, because the way the power lines are going to land and where the direction the substation sits in, yeah. Step you off the road a little bit. There we go. And then I don't have to. I'm still gonna, but I don't have to. Do that. Okay. So that's damn it. I need this building to be mirrored. It doesn't have that part right there. It does not have that part on the substation I'm looking at. And the power lines come out on this end and go back into the woods back here. So that's kind of unfortunate. But whatever. Not sweating the small stuff. There's a dirt strip that runs along these power lines that goes up to a road that is cutting through right here. I'll have to figure out about that road in a minute, but I don't know how far these power lines are going to end up going. Hopefully out to the edge of the map so I don't have to overthink anything. We'll go ahead and draw those guys in. Now what's nice is they are actually like high voltage lines too, so it won't look. They're not quite this over the top, like they don't look this big in real life, but they are high voltage lines. They don't have these big metal pylons though. They're a lot shorter. They're a lot shorter than these are. But that's okay. I wish there was. I wonder if they've done that yet. If there's a way that you can drive your own streets. Because that would be kind of neat when I get done with this map, going out for a drive with my dash cam on, and then do a side-by-side of driving through the same streets in City Skylines too, and seeing how close they are, how similar they are. That would take forever to edit though. Before I forget, let me go ahead and zone in some, this is America. Okay, medium density, shaboop, and shaboop. Okay. I'll go ahead and paint all that in as low density. Same for that. Okay. Don't think there was any houses on that curve. I know I said I was going to work on the quarry, but I have squirrel brain, so bear with me. Double check the housing layout. of that road right there. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing through this section here. There's just nothing there. It's all woods. So houses through here, they kind of stop. They stop actually right before that. So let me dezone some of that. Okay, and then these stop. Wow, actually, let's see, there's the cul-de-sac. They stop about here. This will be kind of interesting to try out. I'm going to see if I can make... So there's a trailer park right through here. I'm wondering if I can't use the row houses to simulate a trailer park. Like the long, skinny buildings thing. So I know sometimes in this, they the houses start off as trailers, as manufactured homes is the proper term. They start off like that, but as they upgrade, they stop being manufactured homes. They look like nice, normal, pretty houses. And no judgment if you live in a manufactured home. I've spent most of the time that I lived in Alabama was either in apartments or manufactured homes. So let's see here. That's this road. Okay, so the trailer park is right off to the side of this. And before, I don't think it'll be an issue, but just to head it off in case it decides to be an issue, I'm going to call it a trailer park, and that's all I'm going to call it because, again, that's what it is. It's a subdivision with manufactured homes in it, and what those are known as are trailer parks. I'll say it again. I lived in one for quite a while. Okay, so let's see. Where is the entry? First entrance to our trailer park going to be? So, all right. It's a weird kind of a setup here too. Measure from the intersection. 60 meters. Okay. It's actually going to be like just a handful of tiles. So, and then the second one is about 59 meters down from that. But let's call it another 60 then. 56, I guess, is what we're getting. I'm not going to keep messing with that zoning. It's getting on my nerves. So that's weird. There's like one house in here, and then trailers that ring the rest of it. This road kind of comes off really straight like this. And then like this weird little hook deal that goes on right around here. I'm wondering if maybe I zone it right, if that would keep it from, if that would force it not to make trailers. Let me try. So we got a house that's like right here, and then we've got the trailers. Let me try just doing single, like that. Oop. Don't know if it's going to let me do that or not. See what happens if I play. I got maxed out residential demand right now, so if those can be built, they should start immediately building, right? All that is, but this isn't. Why isn't that? Yeah, I know. Got issues everywhere. It's fine. I'm not even worried about power and electric yet. Okay, so I guess those don't work quite that well then. Alright, so let's dezone this again. Let's try doing it maybe just 2x3s. See what it does then. I zoned too much, I guess. Now I've got nothing but All these houses trying to pop up. What the hell's going on here? Oh, that's because it's the celebrity houses. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'll check back on that once we get some more stuff done. I really ought to do something about the water and sewer issue. Actually, I can go ahead and give us water at least. There's a water tower not far up the road from the big intersection right here. Let me see. Alright, let's see. We'll take our measurement from that last road to, let's see, here. The water tower, where are you? No, seriously, where are you? Is it out in the middle of the field? Where's that damn water tower? That ain't it, is it? No. Water tower guy. Help, I've lost my water tower. There it is. Okay, I see it. Oh, there's actually a road that goes to it. That works out perfectly. So, 1.1 kilometers up from that road right there. So, same as always. Slap us down a gravel path. Straight line tool, please. 1.1 kilometers up. That'll do. Okay, delete that. Because all this is Peachfield. Because of course it is. Alright. And then, let's see, how far up the road is our water tower? I think it's super accurate on this. 280 meters. Okay. So, let's see. We'll extend it out just a little bit further because I am going to eventually have to fill in the rest of that, but for now I will just be doing the, I'll call it 300, cool. So the 280 meter mark out here. I don't know if water towers require. No, they don't. Well, fuck it, you get one anyway. Alright, let's attach some pipes to it real quick since we're already here. Water. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be kind of cool if you do have the ability to drop. I have highways. Y'all, I have highways. That means that none of this stuff is gonna be piped up to begin with. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Did they connect? They did in fact connect. Y'all have to forgive me if I don't get the plumbing. I don't get the plumbing exactly accurate. I don't really know how my town's plumbed. My county's plumbed, excuse me. This is gonna suck. Because I'm gonna have to go through and do. I'm going to go through and do all of this plumbing by hand. I'm not gonna do this like properly. Again, we're doing we're trying to recreate the surface. We don't really too much care about what's underground, to be real with you. So I ain't doing that. I'm not doing all that. Okay, looks like everything's tied together. I'm gonna need to make more connections. I already know, especially if I actually try to play the map. Just because if I don't, then there's gonna be like electrical bottlenecks and all that kind of stuff, and they teach you about that when you're. Oh God, yeah, there's no power anywhere. All right. Although that's something that's going to be a touch of realism, there are power lines everywhere in rural counties. They run along the highways. That's just what they do. You have the lower voltage, like the 220 lines and 440 lines, the in-service lines. Those run up and down the highways, and you have your high voltage lines that cut through the woods in straight lines and make those funny overhead view. What you calls. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's see what we got here. We got this road. Okay, this one's not far from here. It's not far from our big intersection and our gas station and all that. Let's see. Where are we at? We're at 826 meters. Okay, and this one I'm going to actually end up leaving the dirt road because the dirt road does run along the highway. Not quite the whole way. Okay, so 337 meters. So I'm going to start at 337. Okay, let's see. 337. Go. What's funny is this is actually this field that I'm building another peach field. This field actually used to be, that's as part of one of the farms that I used to actually work at. Alright, so it's 337 from there. Actually, let me go ahead and add that all the way up to here. So 504, that's where we're going at. Alright, so let's see here, 504. And this road is straight for a very brief amount of time. 146 meters, and then begins to curve all over the damn place. Now this road actually leads to a haunted church. It's been in our like local news publications quite a few times. If you subscribe to such things. The story goes is that it was I think the preacher man was actually like a devil worshiper or something like that, and it cursed the church. And now from time to time, there's like his evil writings appear on the walls, and his spirit comes and writes all this terrible stuff on these walls. Now, I'm not one for ghost stories at all, but I will tell you this. I have never gone to that church. I don't think I ever will go to that church. And if you have a haunted church nearby, especially if you live in a really old part of the country, somewhere that's been, people have inhabited since the 15, 16, 1700s, don't go to the haunted churches. Best case scenario, it's a load of crap. You're trespassing, you get caught, and you get fined. Worst case scenario, it's not a load of crap. And yeah, I'll let you fill in that blank. But yeah, it's Horn Creek Baptist Church is the name of it. Like I said, I personally never have gone there. I have no interest in going to it. I'm not I'm not into all that. Oh, I forgot about that. There's an old cemetery in the middle of this, this peach field. I don't really have a good way to put that in, but whatever. Alright, curvy, windy road. And it looks like this field does not follow the topography of this road, so I'm only going to get so much. I'm just going to kind of freehand this one. I don't think I want to. Yeah, I'm going to just kind of freehand this road segment here. It's not really going to matter too much. Like I said, the field stops following the topography of, or stops following the curvature of the road. The field more or less continues off in this direction here. It's gonna really suck because, damn it, I gotta get more. I gotta figure in more little individual dirt roads to give myself something to attach my fields to. It's kind of frustrating, but whatever. Let's see, we'll probably put it in right about here. And I'll just drop that line. I'm going to measure that section of the field real quick. $560 meters. I think that's what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to kind of wrap my fields in dirt roads to try and like actually be able to reach the damn things. Alright. A 40-meter section right here. And then go straight for 315 meters. Yeah, this is one of the larger fields that the farm I worked on owned. I think it was one of the lake fields, one of the lake production fields. Alright, 460 meters. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's incredibly annoying that I have to do this to get the shape. Like I don't see why. And maybe that's probably something that'll be a mod. I doubt they're going to change that in the base game, but there's no sense in me having to do my fields like this. This is going to be a little weird. No, it's not, because I'm not gonna worry about the exact accuracy of it. I gotta remember that I'm not trying to make this. I'm not recreating this for historical accuracy. I am playing a video game. I'm not playing Assassin's Creed. It doesn't need to be perfect. It needs to be close enough that I can tell. So yeah, all of that was one peach field that, like I said, the company that I worked for, they were responsible for. There is a little bit of a buffer zone right here, and I will put that in there. A little bit of a buffer zone right here. Not a big one, but enough of one that's supposed to stay trees. So I'll draw the field along this road when I make it, and leave the trees in right there, and then take back out that dirt road, backfill it with trees. Where did my water bottle go? Hydrate. Also, interestingly enough, there's a damn near perfectly straight line that cuts across this field right here. So I'll go ahead and throw that in there. That might actually help me out with the field drawing, line drawing. All right, let's see how bad this is going to be. Okay. Pretty bad. That's a little bit better. I can work with that. So we'll put one here. Alright. Now I have unlimited money, so it does not matter to me that these aren't producing anything. That's just part of it, I reckon. And so I mostly just want to make sure that these are kind of filled up so that they look fairly authentic. Because you wouldn't. This isn't how fields are laid out in real life. They're laid out much like other properties are. You know, you've got your straight lines and all that. You don't have these weird little, oh, it only works so far from the building. Like, nah, dude, you're if you're further from your building than you want to be, that sucks. It just means you got to drive that tractor further. Mid-August, it really sucks. That means you got to drive that tractor further and cook on the damn thing the whole time you're there. But yeah, you don't have this sweeping radius type deal. Like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done this a little bit better. It's a lot better than the original City Skylines is. I will say that much. It is much better done than the original City Skylines handled farming. But it is not. It is still a long way from accurate. You definitely wouldn't be finding these. I can tell you, there's nothing the farmer hates more than a fucking circle. You don't like circles. Circles make it just 12 times harder to do anything in regards to your field maintenance. A circle makes it worse. They want the straightest lines possible, because then it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No overdoing anything. And here we are with another hole in a field because what is overlapping? You let me snap there. Why is it overlapping? That's a perfectly straight line. Alright, turn off. Let's see. Turn it all off. Let me see if I can. That actually worked out pretty well. Okay, cool. That's another thing. You would not wrap your farm in a fence. Absolutely not. Not a vegetable farm. There's no point. Like, if somebody wants your vegetables out of your farm, they're gonna waltz on in and get it. That fence ain't gonna stop shit. So, like, the fences, all they do is just one more thing to maintain, one more thing to fix, one more thing that can get hit by a tractor. Like, you know. And I get, I'm bitching about the accuracy of a farm in a game that's meant to simulate building cities. So I understand that it's a little goofy for me to be this up in arms about it. But like, come on, guys, do better than this. Okay, that should let me that'll let me finish off my farm. This little patch of farmland here. What do you mean? Let me guess. Yeah, didn't quite line it up on there right. Alright, that's fine. And you definitely would not have. You definitely wouldn't have fences running through the middle of fields, even if they are, like, not owned by the same people. We had that happen. There's some, there was actually an incident where one of our operators, he oversprayed and hit another farmer's field, And because of the variety of peach that field was growing, the shit that they sprayed actually killed the tree. And that was a whole big thing. But no, the fields that are owned by different farms, they don't put fences up in between them. They are butted up right to each other, because you don't want to have to worry about running over their farm or them running over your farm or whatever. What is this? What do we got going on here? No, what? Well, that's interesting. Building disappeared. Bug? What be the issue? You know what? I'm not going to question it. You know why? Because that just gave me some field with one less building. That little baby tree shut up. It's nice. Okay. Should probably do something about this power situation. Alright, let me zoom out here a little bit. I'm going to see if I can find a straight line that's coming near Trenton that goes towards the edge of our map. So I can just get some power in, so I can get all those stupid notifications to go away. Shit drives me insane. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Let me find, where's my substation at? Substation, where are you? Okay. Alright, where does that go? There's the power poles. Where do they end? Hopefully it doesn't roll up to Johnston. I ain't ready to start messing with Johnston crap yet. I think, don't they come down to the highway? That's just regular power poles in the damn highway. Ooh. I can tell y'all right now, Trenton is not near that close to the damn interstate. Oh. But I'm not gonna sit here and worry about that right now. Oh, you know what I am gonna do then? I'm gonna keep this simple. I'm gonna go ahead and just draw a cable and run that son of a bitch underground. All the way out here. Like I said, this is not going to be an accurate representation whatsoever of what our county actually looks like or does. Not when it comes to how it interacts with the dam. Not with how it interacts with the damn. What you call? That's nice. Why would it do that? Oh, because I made it underground. Shit. Just a moment. Alright, let's go back to our underground. Let's see here. Down. I got that power line that runs all the way into town. Let's see, it's connecting this whole section here. It's all connected up, but I'm still going to give it a couple of extra connections, because, yeah, why not? I'm a nice guy like that. You know, it's gonna be funny. The thing that connects all these areas and count in the county up to each other is not gonna be the highways, but just the freaking mishmash of dirt roads. They're gonna be carrying. They carry low voltage underground. That's just gonna be connecting all of this stuff. That's just gonna make all of this stuff get powered. Now, one exciting thing is there's a couple of small solar plants in the area. Now they're definitely not big enough to provide power to the entire county or anything like that. But what they can do though is they'll be able to supplement whatever I end up doing to bring power to the whole county. So that'll be nice. Let's see here. I don't know, some of these assetless buildings that I'm gonna have a hard time getting my hands on. That's what I might end up doing with them, honestly, is just turning them into freaking putting solar panels there instead. Like the warehouses and stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. And I bet you this is where a lot of our power comes from. There's actually a nuclear power plant, not in this county, but it's near. Like, probably not even a 45-minute drive from there. There's a full-on nuclear power plant that would be able to. That probably provides a lot of power for this county. Clear out some of these notifications on the city real quick, some of the issues they're having. Let's see what we got. Alright, that cleared up water? Why are they having water issues? Oh, sewage issues. Okay, that's fine. Sewage issues are fine. I don't care about sewage. Wrong button. Let me see. What do we got going on here? Why are y'all saying y'all aren't getting water? Y'all should be getting water. He's not tied. Oh, they're not tied in. Because it's a freaking highway. There we go. Alright, those are tied in now, so they'll get their water in. Let's go around and see if they've got any wastewater treatment plants or anything like that around. Kind of nice. I don't think there's going to be any like in the immediate vicinity of the Trenton area, but there's one close enough. I'll go ahead and build it just so we can clear off that last little warning icon deal that we got going on here. Let me see. I don't really see anything. I forgot about that. There is a prison just outside of town and a massive what do they call them? They grow like just tons and tons of like houseplants and stuff. What are they called? Nurseries. Plant nurseries. Huge one. Not far from, let me see. Get the water overlay off so I can tell where I'm at. Yeah, not far from this intersection. I think actually this road loops back around and connects up with this highway here. And inside of that, there's a prison right next to a plant nursery. We'll have to put those in. All right. Suppose I should probably piss off our rock star real quick. Or a pop star. What is it? A theater actor. Piss off the theater kid and put a whole bunch of peach farms all around their house real quick. What sucks too is the amount of pollution these buildings cause. Oh, sweet! I'm able to get that whole thing through there. All right, cool. So let's see this. Use this road here as our guide. So we'll bring it up to that road. We'll come down over, and then we'll just kind of feed it back on. It does meet up with the highway a lot longer than this section is. Actually, from that to here is supposed to be Peach Farm, but oh no, all the trees died. I guess we just have to have regular trees there now. Minor creative license, guys. Minor. So we'll bring you in line. About with the back of the building. And I'll come over. Just trying to angle snap. It's killing me. No, stop. There we go. That'll work. Alright, so now we piss off our rock star. Our theater kid. Theater actor. Whatever. This is actually pretty accurate to how it looks in real life, too. Like how close it gets to their house. It's funny how they do that. Like, you wouldn't think that you could have agricultural so close to residential, but the peach stuff, it's not really. There's only one time of the year that's really bad, is when they're going through and they do a big spray right at the beginning of the year, and it's not like super dangerous chemicals per se. It's a sulfur mixture. It's not like exceedingly dangerous, but my God, that smell is just awful. Let's see what we got going on here. So, all right, it cuts off at the curve, right? Yeah, it cuts at the curve. So. Old mill ruins. Not really a whole lot of that kind of stuff in the county like that. We've got ruined and abandoned buildings and stuff, but they're not typically like that. They're more one of my favorite ones actually. It used to be a produce stand. It's on this highway here going out towards the interstate, and it literally has like a 3-foot wide oak tree. Like this, the oak has to be like 50, 60 years old, growing out of the middle of it, and it's just the whole thing's caved in around the tree, which is, I don't know, looks cool to me. All right, we need to figure out where we're going to do all our sewage. I'm probably just going to go ahead and kick it out down here, because like I said, I'm not planning on building anything past this highway for the purposes of this map. Just because it's not the actual county, like the three towns. And honestly, I probably should have built this a little further over this way, just because of how Johnston's going to be laid and how Edgefield's going to be laid. Now, Edgefield's the biggest of the three towns, so it's going to eat up most of this corner up here. And then Johnston's a little bit bigger than Trenton, so it's going to eat up a decent portion of this corner. And most of all of this here is just going to be farms and timberland. Yeah. we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and dump my sewage out down here. Honestly, I'd be shocked because that's roughly that's going towards the Savannah River. I'd be shocked if that's not actually where the sewage ends up. Now we do have wastewater treatment plants, and once I get to building those sections of the map where the wastewater treatment plants are, I'll stop dumping sewage down here. But for the time being, I just want to get something that I don't have to remove later. Is this all connected? No, it's not. It does disconnect right there here. So go ahead and connect all that up. Go shaboom and shaboom. Okay, that should connect those. All that's linked up. Okay, that should take care of our. And you can see the weird water flow going on over here. That's just how everything fell when I was trying to get myself one solid line. I am using all the tiles that are available in the base game. I'm gonna have to find once mod support's on this game. I'm gonna have to find a mod that will give me all the tiles. Because if I had access to all the tiles you could have, see, this is all the tiles you could have. If I had access to all of them, I would have turned all of this into land. I would have run this damn highway down, wrapped it all the way around the corner here. And that would have let me probably terraform in a little bit of the. That would have let me terraform a little bit of the river in there. If nothing else, at least maybe some of Stevens Creek. But. And I will be cutting a couple of creeks. If I can find one continuous creek, I'll run it through here and let us have that. But for the time being, not dealing with that. Okay, so got a lot of what needs to be built over here. Like I said, most of this is just woods. This is all peach fields and stuff. I'll come back and do some more of those when I'm just looking for something else to do. All that's residential. My little square's done. This little section here is done. Just got to figure out what to do for my. This is a head start, so like pre-K building. That's gonna need to be figured out. And again, I need churches, but I don't have churches because like I'm not gonna try and make each church look different. If they could just give me a singular church, I would just plot those everywhere that there are churches. There's not any one unique enough building either that I could. Yeah, actually, there might be. I think. How big is this? So I'm kind of thinking I might could do is put these shelters in, and then once I have an asset that is similar enough to a church, or is a church, I can come back and just highlight all of the buildings that are related to this and go through and one by one delete them and plop in the church. It's not the worst idea I've had. Oh, man. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. Okay. I'll probably start winding this down in the next 30 minutes or so. I need to eat some food and go outside and touch grass and all that fun stuff. Let's let it run for a minute, see if I get any. Okay, that cleared up pretty much all my warnings except that one, but we're not worried about that because fuck that farm. Alright, so got my houses popping in. That's good. That is not those. Okay, let me, I know it's going to be really hard to see, but pay attention to the top left corner where my face camera is real quick. Let's see if it'll give me the 3D view of these. No, I don't want to measure. No, I just want 3D view. Okay, it's not going to do that. So yeah, pay close attention here So this is that apartment complex, right? That's what it is. It's those two buildings with the parking lot in the middle. I promise you, they are not 8-story buildings. Not even close. They, I think, are 2-story. I think. So, I'm not sure what to do about that. Because that is going to kind of annoy me. Let's see. Alright, let me see how my little strip mall here looks. Not even remotely like what it's supposed to. Was that a gas station? Pharmacist. None of them are restaurants either. Our nearest restaurant is actually off of the this little municipal airport we got down the street from this. Excuse me, damn. There's a little municipal airport. It's actually out more towards this area here, and they actually got a decent little burger joint attached to them. But most of the restaurants, most of the local restaurants there in Johnston and Edgefield, there was this great little spot inside of that shopping center that Michelle's soul food. Damn good food. But they closed down. I'm gonna turn this back into a regular street because I hate. There's just no good in between. Like I don't want 65-mile-an-hour highways. Dead ending into 35-mile-an-hour streets. Do you have speed? Can I control the speeds on these roads? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Need TPME. Need TPME to be re-released. I need mod support first, though. They've got. God, I hope the devs get on board. Get on that real quick. There's the damn mod support. Like, we badly need mod support. Alright, so that's our trailer park. I still haven't seen a house pop up over here. I don't know if the zoning's going to allow for one or not, but we'll find out. This is pretty accurate to how it's supposed to be. It's actually not terrible. It's not at all what it looks like, the building that is in that spot, but it's not terrible. We have another little commercial zone right there. Can it do one wide buildings? Probably not. Alright, I'll do 2 wide then. There we go. There's some commercial right here. That's one big building that's right there on that corner. And then I think the post office is like immediately next to that. So let me check that real quick. It's not, I can tell you right now, the post office that is there is way, way smaller than what this game is going to force me to put down. But what can you do? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is way bigger than the actual post office is. Alright. Oh. Alright, and because this is a small southern town, you'll never guess how this is all laid out. So, there is a house right off the square right here. There are houses right here. Ain't nothing over here, fortunately. Let's see, and I think there's like 2 houses right in here. Let's see if maybe I can get those to zone in a neat way. Alright. And then there's a house, I think, here. Most of this area is actually empty. So this whole thing, and you can see it really clearly if you're on an overhead map. This whole area through here used to be a large pecan grove. And the people started building in houses, and it's funny because they kept the pecan trees. And pecan trees are notorious. They're known as self-trimming trees because the smallest little. I literally said it's one big building, and that's what they gave me a gas station. Get rid of that. Try again. They kept the pecan trees and like built their houses almost on top of these pecan trees. And the reason for that was because they figured that if they collected the pecans that were in the yard and sold them, it would cover the cost of their yearly property taxes. I can tell you right now that is not the case anymore. If that's how things are going to be, that's not how it is anymore. They do not. That won't cover any kind of property tax. But let's see. Let me go ahead and change up some of these street names too while I'm here. This is Church Street. They're shocking, a church street in a tiny rural town. Okay, what is that road called? See, Google Earth doesn't tell you the names of the roads, just a little annoying. Well, I guess it could. I probably just need to turn that on, don't I? Yep. Orders, labels, places, and roads. Okay, it's on, so what's the road? I don't know all these street names. This one's Wise. I do know that one. This one's Wise. So let's see. Wise. I think it's Wise Street. Yeah, it's Wise Street. Wise Street. Let me pull it up on actual maps instead of on Google Earth. That'll tell me the road names. Pull it up on my Waze. I have to do a lot of scroll and do that though. Oh, fuck it. I think I had maps open earlier on this. Yeah, I did. Okay. So what's that? Bank Street. Actually, that's the name of the street that goes all the way through here. Oh, that works. I think it stops being Bank Street. Yeah, it stops being Bank Street right here though. Not sure how to fix that. Because once you cross these right here, it's called Tillman Street. Watson Street is this one. Wait. This one. It's Watson Street. Okay. Alright. So what's that one in the middle called? State Highway S19 Miller Street. There we go. Alright, so the actual, like... Oh, I can go ahead and just change this to... There we go. Alright, so this little section out here is actually like more or less done. Now this highway, it's gonna give me some. That's gonna give me a headache. I can already tell. Alright, let's see here. It's H.E. Holmes Road. Is this one? this. Trying to figure out what that one. I think that's just Holmes Farms or something like that. Trying to remember because this building actually is this building is actually in real life. That's right there. This one is not. I think roughly right there is a house. That's the back of somebody's property, and there's nothing along that highway. That's all peach trees. Peach trees and power poles. Let's go ahead and do this dirt road. Just finish all this up. I guess a 5-hour stream will probably be enough for my first one back. Let's see. Let's hit this one real quick. That's Woodyard Road. I'm not going to bother messing with this one because it changes back and forth from highway to street too many times. I think in the Trenton area it's called Pine Log Road, but this is Highway 121. No, State Highway 121. What's the dirt road called? James Drive. I'm guessing nobody's moved in because I have literally no outside connections set up right now, but that's okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm probably not going to name it. I'm not going to bother naming the big ones, the big roads. Oh my God, that is awful. Why does it keep being Y Street? Oh, because it's not actually turning a corner. Okay, let me see if I can maybe just go boop and then put that back in like that. See if that fixed it. Did that fix it? It did not fix it. It's about to fix it though. Alright, that's Airport Road. That road actually acts as a really good little shortcut to get to the next county over. Another city. It's about the size of. That's about the size of Johnston, but back before they opened this gas station up right here, that gas station was like the only one in the area that was worth a damn, that didn't have me driving all the way down to the North Augusta area, and I don't like driving that far. Oh, abandoned houses, of course. God, I hate that so much. I've got to figure that out, but it is what it is. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to stop playing Cities Skylines for a little while, too. Getting stiff. I need to... Why did this rename itself to Sunnyside Street? That's... Okay. That's still Miller. Hey, I need to figure out how to adjust this. See if maybe do that. Pretty sure that whole stretch of that road is Tillman Street. Yeah, it's all Tillman Street. So I think if I rename it, put that little piece of street back in there, that should take care of that. So, let's see. Okay, and if I piece of road. Tie it back in. That keep it Tillman? Yes! No! Damn it! No, that won't work either. See, these are all two-way street. Technically, this is a two-way. You know what? That's actually more of a... Oh, no, it's not a pedestrian street. It is a proper two-way street. It's just... God, this is goofy. Is there something I can adjust to maybe change how that works, how those two are tied together? Because this whole thing is wrong now. That's supposed to be Bank Street. And at that intersection, it turns to Tillman. I need that to... Pause this. I need that to stay that way. I don't know how to do that. Okay, let me bulldoze you. That do shit. Maybe that? Ah, there we go. Okay. That's not entirely incorrect. There aren't any sidewalks that cross that. But there's also not sidewalks on this side of the road either. So, but, you know, again, working with the limitations of what this game can do for now. Street. Okay. And this is still Tillman Street, and we'll change that back over to Tillman Street. So now you can't tell that these are even remotely different. Aha! That is smart. So now I think about it, I don't think there's sidewalks along any of this stretch right through here at all. I think that whole thing would be what this game considers to be an alleyway. We'll double check that. Yeah, no, there's no sidewalks. There's a sidewalk on this side of this street. Which that turns to Harrison. So let me go ahead. I'm going to downgrade this to an alley. So you still get zoning on an alleyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll keep this like it is. Should still be Tillman Street, right? Yeah, it's still Tillman Street. Okay. That needs to be turned also to an alley. Just realized I'm literally living the just one more game, just one more round. I'm literally doing that right now because I keep saying, I should probably quit playing for a little while, and then I'm like, oh, but let's rename this street. Let's rename that street. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay, so far we actually have a fairly accurate map of the town of Trenton, South Carolina. That's really neat. I'm awfully proud of that. They use this for like little festivals and stuff, some little fairground kind of area. I have a couple of festivals every year. Alright, let's see how the houses are laid out. I forgot about that road. There's another little street right through here, too. Go ahead and put it down. Just one more street. Just one more street. Yes, I know that I just did that, but you have to understand, Addie Street, it has to be respelled. It just has to be. I don't make the rules. Alright, so we got one house that appears to be facing... It looks like the driveway to the house is facing this side of the road, but the house itself faces this road. So we'll zone it back this way. I'll probably stick a house or something. No, because that's all open field. I don't want to do that. I'm trying really hard to make this shit accurate, guys. I know it's... To be real, it is kind of pointless to do so, but it matters to me. So, my stream arrows. Alright, I'm about to hit the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I should probably stop. Build some other house. Actually, I do have a couple of houses. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, there. Alright. Now I am going to call it. Yeah, I didn't really see anybody show up, but like I said, I'm not going to be upset about that. I am going to keep doing the streams. Like I said, I want to get back into doing this stuff. I'm not surprised. I'm a little surprised that nobody showed up, but I'm not hurt about it. It's the first time in 6 years that I've pressed the start streaming button on this computer, and honestly, it was kind of nice to be able to talk through some of this stuff out loud while I'm building. And I'm wondering if maybe that's not why I actually missed streaming so much. It's because I could talk my way through all of this stuff. But hopefully the next stream there'll be some people that show up. Maybe 5 hours of a relatively modern game will pique the algorithm's interest and pique some of y'all's interest and whatnot. I know for sure I'll be streaming next Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this Wednesday or not. I will know a couple hours before I start the stream on Wednesday if I'm going to stream on Wednesday. Like I said, I work a full-time job. I do construction and remodeling. It's very, very physically demanding job, and it's sometimes a very there you go. And sometimes it requires a lot more brain cells throughout the day than I'm comfortable with giving up. So on the days that it takes out too many brain cells, I probably won't stream on Wednesdays, but who knows? But I'll post on Instagram and X/Twitter. I'll post on those if I am planning on streaming on Wednesday. So if you're wanting to see one of my streams, that's the best place to check. I know that I'm also not streaming at a time that is like prime time for doing streams, but prime time for doing streams is also the time that I'm home with my child and my partner. So I'm going to spend that time with them. No offense to y'all, but I'm going to spend my time with them. If you're watching back the stream, and if you've made it all the way through it, I'm impressed, and I'm sorry it was as dull as it was, but like I said, this is kind of like a trial run. I wanted to see, because I'm going to be watching back the stream, I want to see how it looked, how it sounded. I want to see if there's anything I could do to fix stuff. Like I already know about the sound, about the little bit of a hiss in the background, and the echoiness of this room. This is our dining room of the house that we live in, and I've gotten to take one little corner of it over. There are plaster walls and hardwood floors, and like nothing soft in this whole room except the cat. So I'm gonna look into doing sound editing and stuff like that, and I might end up making like a little collapsible booth that I can put around myself when I'm doing this stuff that really quiets it down and keeps that background hissing sound. I don't know what is causing that. I'm hoping it's not the computer itself. PC's like way back behind my microphone, so I don't think it's that, but it could just be noise coming from the power supply. It could be something else entirely. I don't know. I'll have to look into it and find out. But anyway, I did have fun. I hope to see more people next time I'm up here. And yeah. Like I said, I'll probably end up working on the city a little bit more off camera, and then I'll just update everybody on the progress that I made. But if you did watch, thanks for tuning in. If you're watching after the fact, thanks for watching, and I will see y'all next time.